どうも、ベンです。今回はコーヒートークだよ。英語でやっていこうと思います。Hello, this is Ben. I'm back with Coffee Talk. It'll be in English with Japanese subtitles at the top. So I will get started. The game mutes when it's in the background. Also, there's a couple songs in the game that get muted in VOD. So hopefully I can keep an eye on the music. But we will see. なんかね、ミュートされちゃう曲が何曲かあるので、それを判断しながら言っていきたいと思います。ちょっと待ってね。This is right? これ合ってる？ Okay. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. お、ジッジチャンネルさんいらっしゃい。こんにちは。お元気ですか？今からコーヒートークやっていこうと思います。英語なので上に字幕が出るようになってます。9日目？ゲームの中だと9日目っぽい。そういえばなんかモッドで誰かがなんかモッドを作って全員分声を当ててるみたいなプロジェクトがあって、なんかそれも面白そうだなって思ってますけど、まあ今のところ全部自分で全部声やってるのでそのまま続けようと思ってます。So I've been doing the voice acting, but I did find like there's a Steam mod where someone took a bunch of people and did voiceovers for all the characters. But I am going to continue with whatever I was doing. So let's go. The newspaper's like backwards. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. Dwarven made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants.ちょっと待ってね。なんかね、3曲ぐらいミュートされるやつがあるからどれかちょっと把握するの 自分のピン止めできたよ。I can pin my own messages somehow. What changed? Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. Or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? P さんいらっしゃい。コーチートーク。コーシートークだよ。コーチートークだよ。We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That's a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. See, I don't know the songs. Okay, that one gets muted, this one. So don't play that one. Okay. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Neil needs to be careful. Huh? Good evening, Sylvan. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? A lot of mint. 超ミント. Your drink's ready. Ooh, this looks really fresh. I call this Marrakech. Is that a ch or k? Inspired by its origin. Marrakech and Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my. It's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure, I'll have the Tetarik. I have no idea what that is. What is that? What the heck is that? I don't know it. Wakaran. Kore nani? I don't know what that is. Okay. I don't know what this is. Ah. ちょっと待って、散歩。What is Tetarik? What does it mean? When people just throw you names and they don't explain. Huh? I don't know this. It's a hot milk tea beverage, most commonly found in restaurants, outdoor stalls, mamaks, and kopitiams within Southeast Asian countries of Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, and Thailand. Wakaran. How do you make it? How to make? Okay, I'm back. No! No! Wakaran! How do you make this thing? Why do I like how I look it up and I'm like, I know how it is, and then I immediately go back to not knowing anything. 作り方探し中。 Okay, I know now. I know now. I get it. I know now. This should be right. Tea milk. Here's your teteric. I don't think that's how you pronounce it. Huh? Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the teteric you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? Oh, you know, the internet. I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. Definitely, that's totally what I did, guys. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and some for videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. Kawaii ne. Kawaii ne. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest. But I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Ha! As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. It's guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry. The state of the industry. But it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year. That's really good news. Congrats! Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Sorry, I had to check. Okay. Why? Confirm it. Fast. Before they give your spot to another indie. I'm not just sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good then, and the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists. I know. But I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people will be visiting Max. Expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know? And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me? That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight, showing my baby to the public. I just can't imagine the horror. You know what? Huh? So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you. No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free, then you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But... I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. Oh, okay. Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on? I'll have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan? Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now let's see. Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, Sylvan. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet, it'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this later backups. Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. A sweet hot chocolate. Is this accurate? Chocobi Miracle de ii desu ka? Oh, it looks very pretty. And it's warm and sweet. I love it. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Dad? It's Dad! What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening? Yeah, that one is copyrighted. I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus. We're sorry, Sylvan. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend? Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara? Oh, what is that? It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara. Chocolate with milk and ginger. No, that's cinnamon. Ginger! Is that a churros? Your drink is ready, sir. My. This is amazing. Glad you liked it. Dad? Yes. Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave, that good-for-nothing pervert. Hello. Hello, Majora's Mask Man. Welcome in. How are you? Konnichiwa. I need him. He's going to help me become more successful. I know, Morris. He is not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name. Managing a lot of stars so they become superstars. I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel, I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay? Try harder! Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know, but give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I'd need to figure out. But It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel. Excuse me for a moment, Sylvain. Poor Dad. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. What? You didn't hear the argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard them. I just choose to ignore most of it. Chose to? It's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely? Especially when there's an argument like that? Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead? No, I was listening. I made notes. See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yo, Sylvain, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks, as usual. Please take care on your way home. Good night. I guess that's all for her to... Oh. Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh. Yes, yes. Please don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No. I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes. Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Ah, now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if that makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. Just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know? They were huge in the 90s. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle. Abandoning the responsibilities, their families. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Sylvan. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then, goodbye. Bye bye! Black lemon, a perfect if unlikely combination of sour and bitter. Hello? Waffle Tuffle, what the hell are you? What am I? I'm a yokai, what are you? The Evening Whispers. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. You're not a yokai, that's for sure, I see. Well, I'm just doing coffee talk, so that's what's up. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Gail Naiman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate for a new IP. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me, what? Is it possible for us to work here? Well, why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and non-verbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned. We learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you are applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job, if you get it at all. You're in search of a breeding partner for real, for real. I see. Let me think this over if you don't mind, and I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh, no. We are sorry for our spontaneity. But it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy. But you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs? Yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry, I'll give you a sign when you should start talking or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though. To help keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it will make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then, are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. Let's go, Neil. Welcome. Holy wow! What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Sylvan, what's going on here? — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — — And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. Ha, it's not that. Neil is just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista. Not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition. I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya. If I still need to write for the paper again... What happened? The chief found out. Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift. And the higher-up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya. But we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite. Anything. I trust you with the decision. Uh-huh. 何にしようかな。何がいいかな。Ginger latte. I don't know all this stuff. I don't actually know what Neil likes, so I guess whatever. Here is your drink. Especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks. But today, I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood. That sounds doable. Even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies. About all the races. All the races. And we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. Oh. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil. Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh. We are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask. Ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have the exact number. But full time? I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I need to still edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's Grab Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. Hahaha. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yup. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to arts. Right again? But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is just one of the few things you can objectively judge a short story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter. Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound like you at all, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guest. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Coffee with some ginger. How is this? Your order is ready. Not bad. Thanks. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Psst, Neil. Some people come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Ah. Pardon us. I was just training Neil on how to talk with the customers here. I can see that. You're still trying to get laid. Oh. No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion. If you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen. Which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve. I'm just checking the songs. Okay. But we will try. Step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, Are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just... I'm sorry, I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What's happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he said was known. Blah, blah, blah. He said he was gonna breed here. Where's Sylvan? It's Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine. Whew. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Water time. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It is alright, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So here is the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Sylvan. It's nothing really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start. But we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you going to do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes. We noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings. Including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. I shouldn't say this, but hell. That sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing, we're just friends, you know? We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today, I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first. So I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway. But... wait. If you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your with an apostrophe, not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How did you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game? There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix. But players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for the video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and UI UX. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removed some of the weight on my chest. Just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please be more confident. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others. But it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine. Ugh. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. Oh my god! I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people. I really am sorry. I know I said thanks already, alright? But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that. Aqua, I'm sorry if it sounded that way, but yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So, what do you work on? A secret project. I'll tell you under friend DA, okay? Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? Heh. That's what I thought at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches. Dozens of them. Hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years? Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks were considered the 7 samurai. I guess, yeah. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized... What? Usually, developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? More or less, yeah. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined this company, I guess. And that's like 4 years ago! Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. But I can't just take one. You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off. But where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation. What about Max West? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey, okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? Alright. Oh, I'm so excited! Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Haha, don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop just like last time. Oh. Okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. Okay, see you folks later. Okay. That one is copyrighted. Okay. Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know. But not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still in the house? I definitely won't say no. Green tea latte, both sweet and savory with a hint of bitterness for the heart. They're so cute. I wonder if Aqua has a crush on Myrtle, or if that's not really a thing. Meow. Friday, October 2nd, 2020. The Evening Whisperess is with the people for stricter gun laws. New, healthier Fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game, Rising Hell blamed for violence in school. Oh. I guess we can just turn it off if we really wanted to. Huh. It's him! It's Bailey's. Good evening, Mr. Bailey's. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. Freya's not here? She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know. If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts, or sharing and validating ideas. Sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why is that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others. But their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things. Whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well. Because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So what are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now. Man. Now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. Not Bailey's. Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for bitter heart. It's called Bitter Heart. That's so cute. Here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink. Only for special people and special drinks. Say, Sylvan, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop? Oh man, I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright, but that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder what I should ask next. Hello everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya, you look horrible. Terrible, even. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen. Because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company. Because I have to finish this thing, and for that, I'll need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please. Espresso! I don't want to do this. You really need to have a rest, Freya. Just give me the damn espresso. Okay. It's there. Ah, this'll keep me from falling asleep. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice. But that also means things, and not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just that... It's just... I'm gonna my usual corner. Thanks to your coffee. I might make it through the night. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. No. But this time, the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind. Out of the blue. Out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. It's them. Not sure whether I should think it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. How... You first? No, you first. I was just gonna ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Sylvan. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Awkward! Gingerbread coffee, please. What the heck is gingerbread coffee? Taking a break. Gingerbread coffee. What's gingerbread? It's not ginger coffee? Yeah, this isn't it. Okay. Coffee, ginger, and cinnamon. Oh, because it's like gingerbread is cinnamon and ginger. Oh, I see. Here it is. I don't know how to make things. My grandma used to make this drink for me. Hello, Fujin Blaze. How are you doing? Welcome in. It has been a pretty quiet night today. Night in the coffee shop. Actually, no. Quiet day in chat, I guess. Relatively speaking. I hope you are doing well. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. How's work? It's going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment. Because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end? It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Sylvan, who's standing in front of us? Not even Sylvan. Okay. So there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new. But somehow, things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? Ah! Hello, Zero. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for being first. Thank you for the save. Thank you for the you did it.
Wow, great job.
Thank you for the poke. Thank you for the why. Thank you for the amazing. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the myong. Thank you for the glug glug. It's like you just spend all the points every time. How's it going? We are currently in the story with
Amazing.
Bailey's and Lua kind of seeing each other for the first time in a week. It's only been a week, but I haven't played this in a month, like, you know, months, so it feels like they haven't seen each other in months in my brain. Meow. Oh, that one was gonna be muted. Don't listen to songs that are on the what is it? So far, these are the ones that I know that I've pinned that get muted if you ever play the game. You have been away on a long trip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so I guess if any of you are interested. Here's Zero. We're gonna be playing Content Warning on the 20th. I will kind of have to see if it works on my side because, you know I couldn't play Lethal Company. So we'll see how it works. I'm hoping there isn't a lot of frame drops. But if it doesn't work out, I will be on Zero's channel, I think. Well, I think Content Warning will probably work. I don't know if I can stream it. Wait, was I able to stream Deep Rock Galactic? I forget. I forgot. I might have tried before stream and then it was bad, so I didn't do it. But yeah, I'll talk about this later too. But I finally am playing Coffee Talk again. This is serious, guys. Well, I hope you're doing well. I'm trying my best to do different voices for every single person, and it's getting hard because there's so many characters. Okay, good night, Zero. I hope you eat well. I hope you sleep well. I don't know why I can't do my glug glug and stuff, and my face is really slow today. Gala handsome. I am closest to Bailey's in terms of my self-summary. Art school graduate, let's go! I'm good. I'm just trying to make sure the music stays on, but I don't get, you know, muted. How are you? I assume both of us were just tired. Knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe. Pride, maybe. Zero, you're tired. Bailey's is also tired. Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Bailey's. I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? Okay, Zero. Good night. Hope you sleep well. Bye bye. At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see. I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks. Just to hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week. Including that supermodel. You knew? That girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool. Is this all this game is? Coffee and talking? Pretty much. It's like a story. It's a novel type game. What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you, you know? Attitude-wise. You'd get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on... you know... us? Not sure, Baileys. What about you, yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire, and I met a werewolf. What are the odds? What are the odds, indeed? What did your werewolf say? Not much, to be honest. But he made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys. I know I've been stubborn about you wanting to make peace with my family. And I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kinda hit me hard. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When I actually want to do that anyway. For myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. That's not the quote. That's not the full quote. What should we do? Lua. Yes, Baileys? Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do, after all. But you'll lose your immortality! You'll be an outcast among other elves! An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people? Sounds great. You'll live a long time. But you won't have the perfect health and perfect life. That's the elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So, you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living. Baileys, I believe in you. Doll. It's so cute. Lua, Baileys. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. It seems so. So, what's our plan? Tomorrow's Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just... I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races? They're not big fans of elves, that much is true. But you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set, then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else? Later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but now I'm sure I can trust you. Lua. Thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Sylvan. Yeah. We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See you. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing the story. So I have to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for the writing, you know? That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Whoa. Uh-oh. Is that Gala? Hello, Gala. Wait, what's the thing that you need to make Gala? It's not in this, right? No, it is. Tea milk ginger. Let's go. Whoa! Freya, get over here. This wolf? Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf and a fury like a normal customer. Trust me, he must have his reasons for coming here. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Brar. It's the thing. It's... Wait. Wait, what was it? I can't look at him because he's like Angie. What was it? I forgot! I just showed it and then I forgot. Oh no! なんだっけ? なんだっけ? お茶? コシ? 忘れた忘れたなんだっけIs it right? Is this right? Tea milk ginger, I think. Yay! Here's your thingy. Does it work? What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. It is definitely Gallo. Well, whoever he is. This place survived! Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back all right by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See you. Bro. Espresso, blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. Gara-san! めっちゃ怒ったやん。超怒だったよ。Saturday, October 3rd, 2020. Coachella 2020 do's and don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. Weird Stein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Welcome. Uh-oh. Good evening, Freya. Oh, hi. When was the last time you slept? I still sleep like a normal person, you know? I slept for 6 hours. Last night? No, I've slept for 6 hours this week. That's not healthy. Get some rest, really. I can rest when it's done. That's stupid. Oh, shut up. So, what's your plan now? Now? Is it right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. I need to make sure I don't look like a dead woman walking. And after that, I'll continue writing. Freya. Oh well. You know where the bathroom is. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That is so weird coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of the place, just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But... see, there's a customer coming right now. So don't you worry about me. Oh. Wait, what kind of voice did I give Gal? I think I was like... that's fine. I'll figure it out. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words. But this is maybe pushing it a bit. Freya, Sylvan, I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala. Hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? Do you want anything to drink, Freya? No! It's alright, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. Alright, alright. I wouldn't mind a coffee, not an espresso. Not mind you, something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice? The one with cinnamon? Yes. A cup of sugar and spice, please. Sugar and spice? Wakaran. I'll figure it out, whatever. Sugar and spice. Chigau. Nope. Oh wait, no, this is a different drink. Never mind. No. Oh wait, it is. Never mind. I got it. I got it. Sugar and spices for the lady with the vices. Hey. Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. Sylvan, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. It's fine. But to be honest, I would have liked to give head pats. I'm curious, what happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday after that announcement. Announcement? The one saying that a replacement government-issued Fury sedative will be available soon. Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready. just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at it at the news stall. Then they went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them, though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous, it's difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in the isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point that we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why at the end of my shift I left immediately. Normally, I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of our isolation rooms, of course. But I couldn't, so I rushed right back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area. And I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gala, excuse me for asking this. Yes. But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday. But I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone. As long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me. Or, worst case, hurting myself. Bro. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, are you? Aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to pay you back. I mean, if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? The same as yesterday. Galahad! Here you go. Here's your special brew for the special you. Thank you. The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% that drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm going to stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks. Before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Whew! That's good to know. That's good to know. What the? Rachel? What's going on? Poom poom face. Huh. What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella? Just to get into an argument with my manager. Huh? Before we continue, Sylvan, a cafe latte, please. A cafe latte, please. Can I do latte art? Is it gonna be terrible? I can do latte art. It's not gonna look good. Let's go. It's supposed to be a heart, but it does not look like one. Yay! It's fine. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father. And he messaged me about coming beforehand. Said he was just going to wish me luck. So I told them to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came. And... I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well at least? Oh yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually, no one pays much attention to whoever's on first. But there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So, you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time. And then there was this press conference after my show. After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we just decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. Hahaha. So why are you here? Because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. And because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at a club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to the party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time. Because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that, but by using his name. But I don't think he should do that with you. Why? I'm an adult. No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out. Especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties. But inviting an underage person to his party? That might be a bit too far. Lauka, huh? Yo. What the hell? Hello, Glooby. You don't like where this party is going? I don't either. I just hope Rachel is safe. But I guess Dad got punched. How are you doing, Glooby? Oh no! Dad! What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes! Dad! What happened? Sylvan, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Meow. Poor kitty cat. You're doing well, still a bit sick though. I'm sorry to hear that. How was your splatooning? I saw a couple people playing Splatoon today. Here is your oh. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please? They're on the way. I've contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our nekomabi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Poor dad. Poor dad. Okay. Splatooning went well. Lost most of your matches but won all the 10 times battle. I am very not familiar with how Splatoon works, but I am glad it seems you had a good time. Oh boy! Wait. I have been checking the music too because some of them are gonna get this VOD muted. A day with coffee, it smells good and Moonbright. Don't play those. That was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row, an emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Huh! Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kinda understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic. But I need to continue writing. Take your time and place then. Will do! If you win a battle, it's kind of like you won 10 points. You sometimes randomly get them, and you can also get 100 times and 333 times. Interesting. What do you do with the points? Do you use them for in-game things? Green tea latte, both sweet and savory, with a hint of bitterness for the heart. Yo! Sunday, October 4th, 2020. What were you guys doing back in 2020? I think around this time I started writing my manga and then also was like getting ready to start doing VTubing. Blam, 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 blam. The points go towards your team. It's basically how you vote to see which team has the right option for the poll. So it's the thing with the 3 teams and then one of you wins. Kyonoshiさんいらっしゃい。リレッスン中ありがとうございます。なんかね、結構進みましたよ。Which color do you pick? Or are you already like set for one color, or do you pick every time? Police raid on private Coachella after parties. Biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. It's the dude's party, isn't it? The after party. Rachel's manager's party, I'm assuming. Fight broke out during Coachella. Culprits in police custody. Is that why Dad was beaten up? Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. Oh shit. This one. No, that part of that part might have been muted. Oh well. Oh well. That song was a muted one. It's fine. The topic this time is what would you do at the end of the world? The options were good ol' bucket list and save the day. What is good ol'? What would I do at the end of the world? I would do whatever I am excited to do, and that would just mean probably continuing streaming, making more art, music, whatever. Oh yeah, I was gonna actually make a video on that for my next post on my new channel, because I've been thinking about that a lot, where I'm like, if there was no one else but myself, what would I do? Because I feel like sometimes I'll start doing things because I'm like, oh, maybe people will like it, instead of like because I want to do it. You were fighting for the bucket list? Good old means you wouldn't change your routine. Oh, okay. I mean, that's also fair. But bucket list sounds really good. See, I think about it, because it's like, well, what are you gonna do? Because even if you make stuff, it's all gonna be gone anyway, right? But I guess the point isn't the end product that you'd be wanting to keep afterwards. It's like the progress in the process. Even if it means it all goes away. That's an interesting topic for Splatoon. Like, I don't know, Splatoon thoughts. Like, it seems like a game that's all about like happy things. Welcome. Hey, Pop. The world did end in Splatoon already? Is that the story? Good evening, everyone. Everyone's safe and sound tonight? So far, so good, officer. The story mode gets a bit dark if you read all the logs. Oh, really? Interesting. Mama. Did I get more Tomoda chill? I'm best friends with Gala now. Trying to heal myself by helping other people heal is such Such nice vibes. That's such like a good way to think about things, in my opinion. I'm best friends with Rachel now. I've been trying dancing, singing, and trying to achieve my dreams since I was 13. I'm not stopping now. That's you go. New album, nice. Neil. You cannot be friends with Neil? How to be friends? It used to be a normal human world, but a few things happened. Oh, really? And now they're all squid and octopi people. Yeah, I like their profile pictures are nice. Georgie has 3 daughters. Gala was definitely werewolfing like 2 days ago in the game. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop, I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know. That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. Basically, the sea life evolved to populate the world again. Ah. Interesting. So the whole world ending is actually on point. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Sylvan, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Espresso! They get confused about human technology sometimes. Oh, okay. Interesting. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. Hit you and your sense of humor. I'm pretty sure I gave Georgie a different voice earlier in my streams. It's fine. It's fine. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. Ha! It is for her. She thought if she could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. Georgie looks so upset. I think Georgie's just concerned all the time. So, anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yes, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me first-hand experience to use in my story. I'm still fretting over your story, eh? Gotta keep the coffee safe. Well, the deadline for my draft is getting near. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. Do you have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos? For the werewolf case, I spoke to Gala about it. What? Are you going to arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it. But in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have had a lot more problems. He helped a lot, getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Like, tongue-tied. Safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. So, those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Phew. Safe in the hospital. I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. Hey, being mad at me wouldn't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far. But he wouldn't be able to walk it. Not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Rachel's back. Rachel's back. Rachel! Rachel, is Mr. Hendry alright? Before that, could I have a cup of hot chocolate? Dark? Is this how you make dark hot chocolate? That's not. That's milk chocolate. Nande? It's choco powder. Nothing else, just choco powder. Let's go! Your hot chocolate is ready. Nope. That's the wrong song. Okay. Thank you. That's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon. Thanks to Mr. Gala. He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. I love stacking chocolate to get darker and darker chocolate. It's just chocolate. There's like nothing else in it. He's doing okay then? It'll take a few days before he fully recovers. But no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know. But still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. He's drinking powder. Rachel, how is the powder? it's steaming though. Steaming powder. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense. But is it okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital? His friends are there at the moment. And I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really needed to get away for a bit. So I told Dad I'm gonna visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. It's very hot powder. Or maybe I'm just like blowing at it this whole time. I'm just like... He's okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel, what really happened last night? Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course. And so he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? So people wouldn't see what his human form looked like. And link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify. And they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No. It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa! How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Gooby does not. Okay. I mean, I also do not know, because I also do not engage in such things. Ugh. 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 So there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about his party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. And your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. You don't think you've ever been to a locker room? I have, but very different situation. And he's my father. He's out of touch, he's out of time. He's doing dad things. He's doing dad things. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear about something coming from Freya, but she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Sylvain. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I've got to continue my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend. But overall, things are still safe around here. You love how the characters just phase out of the coffee shop. They just disappear. They just go whoosh. But even with that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Georgie. Can you smoke here? I guess so. Okay, personally, if I was actually doing this cafe, I would probably ask for people not to smoke because I am not a fan of the smell. I am not a big fan of stinky... Okay then, see you. Especially since it gets stuck on the walls and everything too, you know? It gets stuck on everything. And then it's like, it takes a lot of effort to take out the smell once it's there. Gooby, you feel like you're not allowed to smoke in most places. I guess I don't really know what it's like. Japan is still like not really smoke free, but I think it's going that way. But there are still like stores with smoking seating and non-smoking seating, and usually even if you sit in the non-smoking section, since it's smoke and air, you can't really avoid it. Are you going to leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest, and I have stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never bothered. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place. And you. So thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You've got a book to finish. Hehehe. No problem, boss. The only time you see smoking somewhere is if there's a smoker-friendly establishment. A few bars around here do that. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose bars tend to be more like smoker-friendly. Which is why I do not really go to bars. It's that, and also I don't really drink alcohol anyway, so... But there are some bars that are nice. So you know my new YouTube channel, Unrelated? I was gonna be like, oh, maybe it'll be like a cafe and bar concept, but then I was like, but then I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol and stuff. So now it's just like a cafe type idea. Ruby, you only drink alcohol and sketty. Yes, you do. That's fair. I can see it being a thing if you have friends to drink with, but I have other reasons for it. I can't really drink without feeling sick. Time for more time. 2 weeks later, there's no date. There's no date. Oh wait, there it is. Sunday, October 18th, 2020. More women have spoken out and claimed Morris Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Gross. Coachella Festival proves to be major boost for Seattle tourism. Look at that report. Hello! You're finally here. Hey, y'all. Hi, Freya. Yo. Hey. Huh? Someone's feeling happy today. You get sleepy, so you take a big nap every time you drink. Of course. Did they? They approved it. Ah. Hello, Mura. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. I've been raided. Ah. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Drunk raid. Hello, Floop. How are you doing? Hello. Hello. How are you? Okay, the music stops when I go out of the game, so sorry about that. But hello, Raiders. Hello, Mura. How are you doing? How is it going? I like how we were talking about alcohol, and I was saying that I cannot really drink. And then Glooby was just telling me how Glooby needs big naps after drinking. And then here is the drunk raid. Yeah, hello. How are you guys doing? This is Ven. If you've never been here, I'm Sylvain Ginsugi. This is my big form. I'm playing Coffee Talk. It seems like I might be at the almost at the end of the game. I'm not sure. Or at least the first one, right? Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, I'm doing like voice acting for all of them. So yeah. Hello, Mira. Coincidence? Is it coincidence? Or is it fate? I don't know. Hello. Shinsei? Hello. Thank you for coming in with Mura. Thank you, Eggshells, for coming in with Mura. And thank you for the follows. But yeah. How's it going? I am Sylvain Gintsugi. I speak English and Japanese. This is one of my English streams because this game is in English. I have been having a lot of fun with the characters. We did see a bunch of development between people so far. I don't know how long this game is, but it has already been 3 hours. Goofy, you thought a bunch of plates fell. That's funny. Oh yeah, a cat got punched. Poor kitty cat got punched. Okay. So here we are. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did they react to the draft? To be honest, they're not that excited about the story itself. A story with an unhappy ending, huh? That's what they said. But at this point, I don't really care. As long as they publish it, I'm content with that. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. With a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough. Of course. They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old-timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah. He brought us some gifts back. He didn't get any for me? I'm not sure. But he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yes, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow! That event was a mess. Hehehe. Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it? I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. You both look so cute. Wait a second. Are they dating? No, they're just hanging. Wait, no, that's Myrtle. No, that's so cute. They're so cute. Okay. Look at them. Kawaii ne. Mira, you're gonna go pass out. I hope you sleep well. I hope you don't have, what is it? The headaches. The hangovers. Good night. Thank you for the raid. You both look so cute. Oh man. Thanks. Was that taken during your vacation? No. It was at Max. They had a Japanese style photo booth there. Purikura. So I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, huh? Yeah. I helped her out a bit with the booth. Thank you. You don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No. Not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe? Huh? Yeah, probably. They'd stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys. We're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived. And we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way then. Good luck with the novel. Thanks. See you, Sylvan. See you around. Bye-bye. They went to visit the rats. They were like, would you like to breed with me? They look happier than when I first met them. Oh wait, that was not Freya, that was me. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah, anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you anyway? Two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Wow, congrats! But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently. And her company's providing her with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. Haha, you shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. A free work apartment. It's free? Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey, it's alright. Freya and Sylvan have been keeping me company anyway. Oh, hey Freya. And Sylvan. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great. But not as great as you two, lovebirds. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. As you've heard, we're going to move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the space. So they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh, yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot, anyway. Don't mention it. Don't look at me like that, Baileys. You look like you want to challenge me into a duel. They're moving into the coffee shop. That's what's happening. Oh no, the company's providing the place. Or the space, and it's here. It's right here. I have a question for both of you. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Baileys to your parents. How did it go? Man. Her father didn't kill me, at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no. Which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now. or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me playing the game. I enjoyed watching you, not the game. Kawaii ne. Kawaii ne. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well. I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days. You probably will. Now go, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright, catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, Sylvan. Enjoy the movie. Bye-bye. There they go. I'm so happy for them. They've still got a long way to go and probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yes. How will you write their story? Oh. Nope. Skip. As it is. It's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. Ha! That's one way to put it. Anyway. What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember? Illegal music. Do not perceive. Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me, tell me. Where should we start? Is this the end of the game? Bro! Lua visits this place more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if the agency allows it. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. Difference is, she's not alone now. Neil. The only news about them are the 2 postcards they sent me. Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as a legendary what? And finally, Freya. She finished her book, got published, and have some signing sessions. Sadly, the book didn't sell well. She still visits regularly, blah 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 blah. Yay! So are Hyde and Gala dating? Is that kind of the whole thing? Well, that was a lot of reading. I'm done for now until I play the second game. Yay! First game is over. I just hope this song is also not one of the songs that gets muted. I hope not. Yo. That's cute. I was hoping Gala and Hyde would be at the end more, and I guess not. It was just Bailey's, Lua, Freya, and Aqua and Myrtle. Or like, what about Georgie? What about the dad? What about Rachel and the dad? I mean, I guess they had closure, kind of. It's fine. Maybe in like the second game, some of them come back, perhaps. Perhaps. I don't actually know what happens. Don't tell me what happens. わし終わった。やったー。ここ全部さ、あれじゃないといいんだけど。なんだっけ。ミュートにならなければいいんだけど。一応ミュートされる曲スキップしまくったけどさ。ところどころ間違えてるかもしれん。Wow! And you! And you! Okay, my throat hurts a little bit. Nani? Who's this person? Who's this doctor? You can tell they are a doctor because they have a stethoscope on their necks. Welcome. Hello, Sylvan. Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. Huh? Wait. No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assume it was a success then? Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. Wait, is this Neil? Is this Neil? It seems like an Earthling's immigration agency is after me. Oh no! It's Neil! Now that you mention it, somebody did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yep. That FIRE agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. What? So you finally noticed. To think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries. But there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. They're breaking the fourth wall. Breaks the fourth wall. Shh. We don't talk about this. Interesting. Now I am curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then it was the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. I've beaten the main story of the game, but I haven't beaten everything yet. Ah! What does that mean? What does that mean? Do I have to play this again? Also, is this song copyrighted? Please don't. What happens? A city filled with dreams and madness. They were talking about replaying it again. I guess I need to do achievement hunting. You know, I can't believe Neil found out that I'm a creator. Man. I can't believe this. I was trying so hard to fit into their world, and then, you know, Neil of all people found out that. That's so funny. They know, Glooby. They know. Maybe they know my lore too. My lore that some people know, but not everyone does. So, is it like I have to get all the what is it, the coffee cups and everything? This is such a fun game. I recommend playing if you have not, or at least if you don't mind that there are spoilers because you watched this, right? See, I kind of like the whole idea of just meeting new people and hearing their stories, so this is like the perfect kind of game for me. Best game for me. It's you! Okay, so can you be friends with Neil at all? Wait, is this one of those things? No, this song is fine. Bitter heart, cafe latte. Just get everything wrong. So I haven't found like $11 out of all of these. I should just give everyone wrong things, you know? Oh, so I have to like restart. What? What is this? How do you restart this? What's this? What's this one? Wait, 2 weeks later, yeah, but... It's not... It's the same? Is it the same? Do I have to like actually perfect everything and then that would be like the actual ending? Can you give things to people that they like before they ask? You can give people things that they haven't actually explained to you. But I did like mess up a couple drinks. I don't know what that means. Okay, so there's like 3 more people that I should be able to meet. Cuties. Okay, these 2 are dating. But also Neil. Who's this legend that came back? Oh wait, no, that's her dad. That's her dad. Book did not sell well. Wonder if it's the same here. It's Neil. Multiple successes. They had lots of babus, I guess. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen everything yet. Okay, I don't know what that means. But I'm going to end here. They're so cute. These are profile pictures. Wait, so there's like something that could have done, like, gone better with Freya? I'm guessing that's what it is. It's like Freya's book might have actually gone better. Where did I make a mistake? Oh wait, no, they already told me, right? They were like, there's the mistake, and then if I had fixed that one, it would have been okay. So I guess that's it, guys. So these are the comics. Achievements, let's see. So maybe I need to be perfect? There's an endless option. Need to be a big gamer. Make whatever I want. Make whatever I want. Make whatever the heck I want. Milk and honey and lemon sounds good. Wait, I've already made this. I'm just making stuff right now. I'm not actually doing anything. Milky Way. I wonder what Neil would actually want to drink, because I don't think I got Neil's thing right. Coffee. Milky Way. Milk. cinnamon. I don't know. Cinnamon milk. Bed chamber. Interesting. Milk, ginger, lemon. Ginger, lemon, milk. I have no idea what makes like a new thing. What was that? I did milk, cinnamon, honey, milk, honey, lemon, milk, honey, mint, milk, honey. What if I add lemon, lemon, lemon? I don't know if I can. Because you have to pick one of these in the first one. What the heck is milk, cinnamon, mint? No lemon, lemon, lemon for you. No lemon, lemon, lemon for you, Glooby. Unfortunately. Do you like lemon, lemon? You just want to give someone squeezed lemon juice without any sugar in it. Okay. That's fair. I would want to know how that works out. So milk, honey isn't anything, right? I did that earlier. Milk is just milk. You wouldn't like lemon, lemon, lemon. Yeah, I don't know what other combinations I can do. It's like milk, honey, honey? And, you know, chocolate's just dark chocolate. No. This didn't actually do much, right? No, that's the Milky Way. Nani? What did I do? Honey, cinnamon, honey, lemon, honey, mint. Honey, ginger? Wait, didn't I do honey, ginger? Yeah, that doesn't mean much. So I guess this is like the way that you can figure out new combinations if you know what you're doing. You can look up a guide and give me a list if you would like to, Gooby. Wait, what did I do? Milk, ginger, mint. Because I had to look up a lot of these. Oh, I said you if you would like to look it up. You don't have to though. I'm trying to figure out. There's not that much left. Chocolate, 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 chocolate. Chocobi Miruku. I've never had chocolate, lemon, and honey together. That's just lemon, honey, chocolate. I can't believe this. You DM'd the list. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you, Gooby. Why is this Gimmaicha? Why would you put cinnamon in Gimmaicha? Gimmaicha is not... Whatever. Whatever. Some of these are just like... What if I just do green tea, green tea, green tea? It's just green tea. Mega green tea. It's just like what it is. There's so many drinks. Yeah, I made like a silly thing earlier. I was trying to draw like a flower. No, a heart. Why is this one called the Grinch? I think that's it for green teas. Spiced lady. Okay, there's like 6 more or something. Because he's green, that's it. Maybe that one was for Neil that I didn't know what to make. He can feel things. Like he feels things, but he can't really taste anything. Wait, I've made this before. Why didn't it count? Oh wait, no I didn't. I made a mistake, I think. With that one. Before. I see how it is. Really though? Wait, really though? Really though? Bro. No. That's not it. That's a lie. It's also kind of frustrating because sometimes you get the right ingredients, but it's just the wrong order. Okay. Just these 2 left. Coffee, mint. Ooh, maybe I'll do that next time. But they also have to have like a different name, I think. Black magic. What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. Look into the squiggles. That's art. Okay, what is it? Is Freya getting full from all the drinks? Which one's the last one that I don't see? Did I just do this one? Did I do this one? Okay, that was it. That was all of them. Yay! So for the real ending, I needed which part do I need to fix? Can I just go back to different days and do that? Might as well do that while I am here. So much caffeine. I'm just pouring drinks down into her. She's just like, okay. So I gotta talk to Neil. Neil knows everything. Neil does the knowing. Please. Okay. Let's go. Zoomies. So I need to know what Neil says. Like which parts I messed up. Wait, so if you get the drinks wrong, does that mean you actually mess up? Like the story could have gone worse than it actually went for me? Time to write it down, right? Like, so these two could have just never gotten together anymore? Like, is that something that could have happened? Oh wait, actually, that makes sense because if I didn't make the thing for werewolfing, I think he might have gone home and hurt people or something. But yeah, Freya doesn't have a good ending. Where? Yeah, I saved the relationship by serving the one coffee. So am I the same as Neil? Is that what it is? Okay, few times, right? First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator, I messed up. What did I do? I might have just given her something that isn't espresso. Wait, let me write this somewhere on a piece of note or something. Where to write it? We are perfecting this game on stream. I want to just have this done. I want to see the actual ending. Elevator meeting. Rachel's first visit. Neil's second visit. When you want to save information that a game told you, you just screenshot it and put it in Discord server with just you in it. That's fair. I could do that, but it's fine. I already write it down. There's one other one right after Freya got her draft approved. Was I not supposed to give Freya espresso like she said? Where? Okay. Okay. Where would it be? Glooby, would it be possible for you to tell me which day these are at? The first one is Freya's elevator ride. I will try to look it up, but the music will stop. Actually, no, I can do it this way. Thank you, Gooby. It's like the first time she's like, oh, I got a meeting with the higher up, and they were like, whoa, you're writing a story? Time to make it into a real story. I wonder if I redo these, like, out of order, is that okay? There's a lot. Oh no. Beep boop. I don't know what I'm doing. I was looking at like a guide thing and I'm just like, I don't even know. It's like a lot of text. I hope this, whoa. Okay. Start up a second playthrough around an hour long and skip the text with the skip button. It'll stop a new text. Wait, so play a game. Seattle 2020. Oh, there's new playthrough. Okay. Okay, I will skip to a bunch of stuff. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks and take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop, a place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. And just zoom! A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. Let's skip through most of it. Let's go! If there's new text, the game will stop you. Okay, thank you, Glooby. That's good to know, because I'm the type to just press too fast. Shuffled? Okay, it's just that one. It's you! Like, skip as in FFWD, like forward, or do I do auto? Espresso, let's go. Oh, it did stop. You were about to tell me about your meeting in the elevator. Ooh, new text, let's go. Oh yeah, that. Huh? Wait, I didn't tell you that. Oh, this is new, Gloopy. How did you know? 'Cause I can read minds. Well, I was just guessing. Oopsie poopsies. No way a guess could be that specific. Thank you, Gooby, for helping me out. It's funny because the speech to text picks your name up as Google. Thank you, Gooby. You're being very suspicious. No, I'm not. Maybe... Oh. You have another news source. I have no comment. I might have a news source that is also not me. Thank you, Google. I knew it, but I haven't told anyone about this. Oh wait, was it someone who saw me entering the elevator in a hurry? Theorize all you want. I won't comment on anything. It's a secret to everyone. I understand the importance of keeping sources confidential. So I'll pretend you never said anything. Thank you. Oh. So yeah, where were we? You're planning to do something. Let's go. You took the job. Hello, Lua. Oh. Anything with chocolate in, please. Anything with chocolate in. Would you like milk chocolate? Next one is in day 3. Apparently, you can mess up like 5 times and beyond and just be like, well, I can't give you anything. Would you like chocolate, chocolate, chocolate? Okay, and then they're talking about the book. Hello. Oh yeah, the first time I saw Bailey's do this look, I was like, man, I can't stare at his face. He has like the staring eyes of doom. He's like, I know you. Something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on top. It should be... I will give you the green tea milk. Too handsome. There's actually a clip of it. Latte art. Latte art. And then he's gonna be like, you call this art. Pathetic. Well, you know what? I'm just as much an art grad as you are, Bailey, so shove it. I did my years. It doesn't... Art is weird. Art can be anything. Don't ask me what this is. Give me a doodle or whatever you artists do. Gooby, he's also an artist. He does freelance art. This is titled Your Face. Look at it. I can't skip it. This won't help me stay awake. But at least it's got milk. Oh, it's a new thing. I messed up. This over here. Art. Yes, it is. Glooby, that is art. See, these two are lovers, and then, you know, they are having issues because family stuff. Lou was like, you can't just get rid of your family, and then Bailey's is like, but I hate my family. I can do whatever I want. This is my abridged series. Green lattes. I'll take one. Wait, I just gave you one! Bro! A second one, please. Give it more confusion. Make it even more confusing. Confusing. You understand, Bailey's, Booby? If you were an elf and you had immortality thanks to your family, would you give it away to get away from them? Apparently that is what it means to be Bailey's. And then Lua is like, but no! You can't do that. And then Gallo was like, bro, you gotta think about health insurance. In this day and age, health insurance is important. You think immortality sucks anyways. That's fair. This one is called the sun. Here's your order. This is the weirdest green tea latte I've ever seen. Won't be enough to make my day any worse though. That's cool. These are new things that I'm hearing. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me make another one for you. No need. I'm fine with this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. I am in love with the shop. Good night. Good night, Freya. Yo, okay, first day over. I messed up, you know, Mr. Elf's thing. It's fine. Was any of that copyrighted music? You thought Bailey was gonna ask you to marry him for the green tea lattes. The lattes were so good. Hello, Freya. How are you doing? What's going on? The fun things. I'm gonna write about the things that are happening in your shop. There's Georgie. Hello. Cup of healthy coffee. Healthy coffee. Nah. What's healthy coffee? Did I do honey ginger? I just did that. What am I doing? What's healthy coffee? Gooby, you've never had green tea? I can't believe this. Oh, let's go art. Oh dang, I didn't know you could rotate. This one is called the rotation. The rotation station. Yeah, I checked the music. Special teacup for the man on duty. My dairy sense is tingling. This thing's got milk in it. Are you serious? Oh my, pardon me, let me get you a new drink. Forget it, I'll manage tonight. I wasn't paying attention. I can rotate this coffee mug in my mind. I'm sorry, Georgie, you're gonna have intolerance. You're gonna have a little bit of IBS right now. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Okay. The thing that some people call espresso. Starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. He'll poop on your floor. That's what I get for giving him milk. Love story, blessing, super nice thoughts. We got to see interesting things. Poor Georgie. I think I need to go back to my writing. Go, go! Second day over. Let's go, third day! Messing up all of the drinks. It's the couple. They're a couple, right? I keep asking that, even though it's like kind of implied, like when they talk and stuff. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Wait, you need your, bro. You need your tea milk ginger. Oh wait, this is not the right thing. I don't have tea today. That's what it is. Pain. It's fine. It lacks something, but it's still fine. It's okay. Pardon me for the mistake. How about you, sir? I'll have whatever he's having. Okay. What did I do? Tea, milk, ginger. Gooby, you drink milk every day. You would die if you got lactose intolerance. Same. I like my chalky milk, please. Latte art. I will give you a little bit that what did he didn't get Gala didn't get any of my latte art. It's fine. That looks like nothing. Okay. Here's your order. I'm pretty sure this is not what he ordered. Everyone's like, why are you doing this? You're not a really good coffee shop person. Why are they staring at me? Synthetic blood, sedatives, stuff. Gooby, you like your banana avocado movies? Smoothies? Would not be a good barista. Just doesn't listen to anyone's chat and just keeps making stuff. Wait, that was the third day? Are they? What does she like? She likes, what was the thing? TT milk. I'll just... whatever. Oh yeah, first time Rachel visits the place. So I guess not yet. Not yet. That's not what I ordered. Other than the fact it's not what I ordered, it tastes alright. Once again, I am sorry. I'm not paying attention to what anyone is saying. What would you like to drink? Okay. Pa. Pa. How did this coffee shop get this famous? The barista is so bad. I don't know. Why is everyone here? Maybe the only thing that I get right is the espresso, and that's why Freya's here, but everyone else is just like, why did we come in? She wants milk. She wants milk for real. Here's the milk. Wait, so Rachel's... okay, first time Rachel here. Is it cause I got the... did I get Myrtle the wrong thing? Is that what happened? No? The usual. Maybe it's somewhere else? Yeah, it was the first time Rachel visits, so I'm assuming there's gonna be something new. And then Rachel's talking about, like... well, I think Rachel starts talking about her dad. Oh, there it is. I agree with Officer Georgie. Whatever he said, you know. Whatever Georgie said, yeah. Right, Glooby? Whatever Georgie said. You don't need to make a snap decision. I'm sure you and Mr. Henry will find some common ground together. Oh! Uh-oh! I said Mr. Henry. How did I know whose dad? Are? 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 Why are you all looking at me like that? Are? How do you know my father's name? Are? Ah, oh no. What was that? Nothing. Dad's visited this place before? I can't say anything about that. Yeah, coffee powers. That's what it is. Coffee powers. You know, barista things. Barista powers. You were just about to say something, weren't you, Officer Georgie, right? Well, I was. I wanted to talk more about your problems. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So, where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Nickeltown. Nickeltown, yan yan. Oh, that's quite far. You're still going to drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Sylvan and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Sylvan. Do not perceive. I didn't say anything. Based bike rider, that's true. I did kill the vibe. I was like, throws curveball, and they're like, what the heck? And there they went. How's your riding? Let's go. You can do it. Yeah. What? I don't know their names. Next is on day 8, so I guess we won't have anything. I'm just gonna keep messing up stuff. Yeah, now Neil Sekovitz. Hello, Mr. Hyde. Ginger green tea. Ginger green tea. Wait. Very warm and bitter. Dozo. Glad you liked it, by the way. You're here for work. You're handsome. Doing traveling. Being a vampire is tough. Good evening. Yo. Warm and sweet without coffee. Warm and sweet without coffee. Oh, that's not warm and sweet. What? Why is choco powder cool? 何が? なんで? Wait, so... What? Dark chocolate just... There's no warm. There's no warm. If there's no warm, why was the dark chocolate steaming? Something warm and sweet without coffee. I would put chocolate and milk in the tea, but I guess they don't want to. Warm and sweet without coffee. Okay. Nope. You feel pretty cool when you drink chalky milk. You don't have hot chalky? Our warm sweet drink ready. I hope it's good enough. Nice. A perfect drink to end a day. Oh, that was good. This is new because I guess I messed up this time. Last time. You're a writer. Blah 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 blah. It's about a world where only humans exist. And then Hyde's like, isn't that racist? Just gives her espresso anyway. Hello, Lua. Bailey's green tea latte. Green tea latte. Green tea late. Let's make the most beautiful. There you go. Grinch tea latte. Here it is. Okay, it was good enough. And then she starts talking about Bailey's. And then Hyde's like, why do you care about his family so much? Because, you know, you can't have everything at once or something. And then she's like, what the heck is this dude? And then Freya's like, can you be more nice? Like, what the heck? Boyfriends! Boyfriends! I know what you want. 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 Here you go. Perfect. This might be it. Yo! I'm not 100% sure, but please make a note of it in case of emergency. Will do. Okay, now I'm ready for the story. So tell me what happened. Blah 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 blah, this happened and then Hyde messed up and stuff. Glooby, my man has the entire pharmacy in his hands. They're cute. They're weird. So I guess I remember just enough stuff. Saturday, let's go. Did I mess up the songs? No, I didn't. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Anything? Wait, what's good for Neil? What's like... What's like something that they can actually taste? Maybe mint lemon. There's no mint. Ah! Don't give him the Milky Way? Okay. Oh, is that the one that he likes? Oh! That makes sense. Don't give him that though. Okay, I will give him this instead. Here you go. Oh, right, because the first visit, you're like, I don't know what you like. What do you even drink? And then he's like, puts finger into drink. Drinking. Beep boop. Need to do the thing. Cafe latte. That's how you drink your coffee, Gooby. Now you cannot unsee. Oh man, didn't work. Okay, Christmas tree in the middle, it's fine. Order is ready. It's okay. Neil's like, are you here to breed? You know, for some being that doesn't know human language, Neil knows how to do like the finger boop. Like, I do not know what is going on. Yo, who's that spacesuit? Don't ask me. I don't know. Draft isn't going well. It's okay. Myrtle's like just chilling. There's aqua masala chai. Masala chai. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. It would be fun if you made sloshing noises when they walk. Yeah, you'd think they would make kind of fun noises. Aqua does though. I think Aqua's legs are like tentacles. She's cute. They're doing game development stuff. They hit it. They hit it. Hit it off? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Cough syrup. A cure for a sore throat. I keep seeing Fury sedative and reading furry in my brain. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Russian tea. They came from the ocean. The usual. Gooby, that's what you need? Your throat is sore? What is the cough syrup? Green tea, lemon, and honey. That's what you need. Green tea, lemon, and honey. Dad! STMJ. It's weird that STMJ wasn't already in here. Milk, ginger, honey. You're actually making some tea right now, Glooby. You are living the game. It brings back so many memories. Oh yeah, this is new because I think I messed up the first time. It's quite difficult to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. Dang! Please leave a very good review. Legendary being. Dad talk, let's go. Like, how do you talk to your daughters? The box says lemon, so that's halfway there. That's true. It was by complete luck because we messed up every order before this. Yeah. I didn't pay attention to what they wanted. I was just like, zoom. Can't you find a manager? Oh, what do you want to know? Let me know if anything happens. Ever since my wife passed away, I have no idea how to talk to my own daughter. Shingenmaicha, a variation of the Japanese brew mixing the brown rice with ginger. Maybe I will try this. Maybe I will put ginger in my genmaicha and see if it actually tastes good. I mean, ginger tea is good. Wait, which day are we on? I don't remember the days. On it? Button. But it's something that'll make the story different. Wait, what? What? Just need to remember second day Neil shows up. Come on, Neil! Let's go! Hello, Gala. Gala's... My last order might have been the right drink. Let's give it a try again, just to be sure. Tea and ginger. I know! We have your delicious Gala had. Tea, milk, ginger. You need to up your tea game. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed, I have the same feeling. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. I just decided to sit right next to you, though. Gooby, you like tea, but you don't have a lot of it. I see, I see. I try not to buy too many teas because then I just hoard teas. I have so much. Maybe I should just give you some. We were talking about stuff, and then you showed up, Mr. Gala, and then now it's Bailey's. Ugh. Ginger latte if you know how to make it. I don't know. I don't know. Should I just give you the worst stuff? You wanna try passion fruit tea, but you wanna try... Oh, you like passion fruit tea, but you... Wait, that's not ginger latte. No! Ginger latte? What the heck? Coffee, ginger milk, coffee. The sink water tea. Sink water tea. Here you go. Damn, this is good. I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. Whoa, am I dead? Am I alive? Am I back? It says it's okay. Am I still here? It's back? That's good. Thank you, Gooby. Why is my place not bigger? Because I like cozy, small spaces. This isn't even that small. There's like more seating in the back. Bailey's is like, my bae has stopped talking to me. I do not know what to do. I just want to leave my parents because I don't like them. And Gala's like, you know, family might be like a different importance to some people, and you should probably think about your bae. It's easier to clean. That's true too. You like small spaces because of that. That makes sense. It can be annoying to have like a really big space even if it's nice sometimes. I think the last one was the remedy. That there's no harm in checking some other combinations. What? He wants to check other combinations. Why would I do that? Do you want green tea, ginger, cinnamon, my guy? Unless you have enough money to hire a maid. Given the Grinch, I am about to do that. Let's go! Try this. Thank you. I'm sorry, but this doesn't taste anything like what I asked for. You said we can try other combinations! Gala! Never mind. What about you? What about you, Mr. Hyde? You guys know each other? Yes. We have done the bonking. Okay, so if Hyde is bringing a present to Gala and it's like one of those soft like BDSM thingies, so who's using those, you know? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time. Tea-based drink that is warm and cool at the same time. My man asks for anything and complains when he gets something. I know! I can't believe this. I wonder... tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time. Tea mint mint? No. Wait, tea-based... like this? What is this? Heat up toothpaste and serve it to him. Jeez. Mint ginger tea. Wait, no trash. Let me try again. Tea. Warm and cool at the same time. Wait, I don't know. Warm and cool at the same time. What is this? Is not something I want her to hear my barista saying after this finish making a drink. I am about to make your drink. Then I'm like, what the heck is this? It's fine. Let's just give Hyde this. I don't know what the heck. Ugh, cool and warm at the same time. Try it. Maybe you won't like it. It's fine. Oh wait, it was exactly what Hyde wanted. At least that's good. It wasn't like a name thing. Force milk. What is this? Oh man. At least Hyde liked the drink. You guys know each other since forever ago? Wow, you've known each other for 50 years. But you're older than that because you're a vampire and a werewolf? Wow. Wow. Freya's like, yo, tell me about Gala. And Hyde's like, no. It's Neil. This is the second time, right? Yeah, and I can't skip it, so yes. Good evening. It's nice to see you again, Neil. We are also glad to see you, barista. Although, we do not think we have told you about the name we use on Earth. Again? It's just that I can see the future, you know? You know, you kind of remind me of our first man on the moon. Oh, really? We have chosen the right name then. Because that was where our name came from. This has happened 3 times now. You really are hiding something, huh? Very good excuse, but Freya's like, Freya knows. What are you talking about? Oh well. Is that your real name? Okay, let's go. Neil is not my real name. Please surprise us. Oh, and then this is Milky Way. Can I Milky Way this? That's such a cute thing. Milky Way milk honey mint. Serve it. Let's see. I hope I got this right. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink. That's how they drink. This. What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. Freya might not be complimenting you. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. I can't believe you. What are you, Neil? We are travelers. We do the traveling and also the bonking. Oh wait. Neil has more to say. But we believe it is alright to share it with you tonight. What are they gonna share with us? Thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista. I owe you this story. I'm excited also, man. So why? Everyone, including us and you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves. Because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. And that is where we come in. still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey. You came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth. That is correct. The half-breeds will be half Earthling and half whatever you are. Yes. Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend. You're trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector. That is 100% correct. Holy shit! You're trying to give us a superhero? Yes, that is what your people will call the protector. But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to superheroes. A superhero. Sadly, it is not that simple. The future protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love. Which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default. So everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born. It's like Uchiyo, let's go! It's like my home world, let's go! Let's go! That sounds beautiful. And creepy. Why? It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy. That was a badly chosen word. But it is roughly similar to the truth. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love? Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead. Oh shoot! Was this on the whole time last time? Oh no! This is like gonna be muted! Oh! No! No! I think this is gonna be muted, guys. I guess if you were here and watching this, you get to hear it, but you might not be able to in the VOD. I'm sorry. The important part got muted! I don't know. We'll see. Sad! 今のところ音なかったかもしれない。やばい、音楽考えてなかった。せっかく新しいところを話してたのに。まあいいや。仕方ないね。数分のことだから仕方ないね。Venlore mentioned, but it might be muted. Sad. Okay. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead. Bro. Bro. Bro? Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it's going well, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, we got to the mission. We got to hear what the mission was actually like. And now, it may be muted on VOD. I'm sorry. You have a knack for starting trouble, Freya. I didn't know Neil's name. No, totally. What are you guys talking about? We're so close to ending though. So Neil is trying to have superhero babies that will save the planet. Because I guess love saves the world. Please don't be muted. I'm like, please don't be muted, and the title of the song is Started Over. Oh man. Hopefully it's fine to be done out of order. If it worked, you can just load day 14 now. Oh! Hello. I am from the Federal Immigration Regulation Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. Alien sightings? Oh no! I don't think I've seen any aliens. Have you guys seen aliens? No. Okay. No. No aliens. I mean, I also don't know if there's like other songs that actually got muted. Because the only 3 that I know about are the ones that I've pinned in the messages. Maybe just keep going to be safe. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. We're not that far. So they can go on a date. On a date. Green tea with a lot of mint. Mint tea. I call this Marrakech, inspired by its origin. I don't know how to pronounce that. Tetarik. Tetarik. I forgot how to do that. TT milk. TT milk, let's go. Better than I thought it would be. Okay, that's cool. Let's go. It's like, Myrtle, you need to relax. Go on a vacation. You haven't had a vacation in forever. My daddy is so annoying. A sweet hot chocolate. No, 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 no. Tomoda chill. I got Neil, I think. Sweet hot chocolate. Choco Bee Miracle is what she wants. Okay, chocolate honey milk. Bro! Wait, we don't have close friends with Hyde? Why? We're best friends with Neil, but Neil has nothing to say. You're excited for Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail because that's the WOL vacation. What is that? Warrior of Light vacation? Is that what it is? Chocobi Miracle for you? It is definitely delicious. If you want me to talk to you, blah 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 blah. Dad, what are you doing here? Spanish Sahara. Chocolate milk ginger. Nope. You finally get to take a break. Oh yeah, I can't believe they call the Kappa outfit, like, I can't believe Kappa are imps. First, Tengu are goblins, Oni are ogres, and now Kappa are imps. I can't believe this. Okay. Oh my god, Daddy, why are you here? I can't believe you did such a thing when I was still working. I just realized I'm in like a beta version of myself right now. Like, this is my form, like before I fixed a lot of stuff, so it's kind of bothering me. Excuse me for a moment. Okay, bye bye, Dad. Keep going, let's go. This is how you make an expo version of a video game. Don't make it too long. Make it like cliffhanger so people can be like, oh, I played it, I'm done with it. My daughter does not know what it's like to be in the industry. There are predators. That's how they localized kappas originally, so the name stuck. I did. One day though, like, Kuga was like, I'm your goblin, remember? And I was like, ugh. Goblins are different beings. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. The one time I didn't pay attention to the music. And then it's like the one that... We're not open yet. Hello, Neil. Okay, you can work here, I guess. Let's go. He's going goblin mode. Oh my god, why is Neil working here? You trust me with the decision? I don't know what... What? Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, right. Neil's favorite, so she wants, Milky Way, milk honey mint. Just give her the espresso, man. I think this is new. No, it's not. Wait, there's no new stuff. Don't infuse blood in coffee in your blood, please. Myrtle, coffee with a little bit of ginger. Coffee with a little bit of ginger. The next new thing is 14, day 14. I don't know what day we are at. Communication is hard. He was like, we need to make babies. We're on day 9? Okay. So I guess we have a lot to skip. Yeah, because I think we're missing characters, right? Because there's like 3 other silhouettes. It's Bailey's. There's no one here. Good drink for bitter heart. Chocolate ginger cinnamon. Chocolate ginger cinnamon. Here it is. Bitter heart for you. Romantic person. Freya's dying. What's something? Bed chamber, let's go. Milk, cinnamon, honey. We're putting you to sleep. Here you go. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee. Drink. But this isn't what... Drink! Okay. It's on the house. It better be. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. Bed now! Why are you not sleeping? I like how Bailey just keeps looking at both of us, just like, what is going on? Thanks to your drink? I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. Oh, go to sleep! She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. No. Stakes are high because she gotta push out a draft. Hey babe. What's up, babe? Babe. Okay. Gingerbread coffee. Ginger... cinnamon. Here you go. I have this girl on my mind and I want to be with her for the rest of my life, and I've been thinking about the ways that I interact with her. Smooch. We are cuddling tonight. Let's go. Okay. I hope this is an okay song. That was pretty intense. They're so cute together. Oh my god. Oh. Hello. Look at this guy. I wanna give him a head pat. Wait, what was it again? Tea, milk, ginger, tea, milk, ginger, tea, milk, ginger, tea, milk, ginger. Tea, milk, ginger. Give him the funny drink. What's the funny drink? Here's your cuppa. Can I give you head pats now? Yo! Cute wolf guy. I know, right? I wish you could give him head pats, but I think he is taken. Chocobi Miraku! Hello, Chad. How are you doing? I am basically doing like all the extra stuff in the game because we finished the game earlier. And then there's extra bits that we still haven't unlocked. Okay, day 11. Let's go. Pacified by tea, milk, ginger. Oh no, internet. Are we back? I think it died again. Are we back? I think we're back. Is it where we blah 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 blah? We back? Yay! Okay. I was gonna be so sad if it actually went dead. Welcome, Freya. Hey, Sylvan. Oh, this is new. Good evening, Freya. You look very cheerful today. And it's all thanks to you! What did I do? Hehehe. I finally got a good night's sleep last night. Yo! Like, I slept like a log. I did it! I gave her the drink that makes her sleepy, and then she slept well. And now she's gonna write better. A proper 12 hours of closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you. You really needed that. The drink that turns you into a log for 8 hours. I know. But I had the deadline coming. And I've been pushing myself to finish this draft a bit too much, I guess. So how's it going now? You won't believe this. I probably will. But when I woke up this afternoon, the words just flowed through me like water. And not forced crap like I've been writing recently. And that's why taking a break is important. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. Gave her the drink that makes her a good writer. So what's your plan now? Now, as in right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. And after that, I'll continue writing. Sounds like a solid plan. You know where the restroom is. Yeah, she's not dead looking like last time. Something to drink. You don't have money right now. You are a freelancer. Hello, Gala. You did the roar thing and you were fine. Sugar and spice. And everything nice? どれだっけ? どこだっけ? Coffee, honey, cinnamon. Sugar and spices for the lady with the vices. Nope. 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 At least I know like one of the songs that's, you know, not, that's gonna get muted. Don't mention it. Let's go. Is this day 11? Same as yesterday. Oh, right. Tea, milk, ginger. Here's your cuppa. Didn't. Very good. Very, very good for you. Oh, someone's here. Cafe latte. It would be nice if you could just turn off some of the songs. Yeah, I thought about, you know, I was like trying to look into the files and see if there's like a way to do that, but I don't think there is. At least I don't know enough programming to be like be able to do that without messing up stuff, you know? My dad came backstage and it was weird. Okay. Daddy! Get him a cup of milk and also, take him to the vet. The Nekomimi doctor. Hopefully Henry's alright. That butt. Why am I not Hyde friends? Why am I not close friends with Hyde? What did I do? This is the song that I don't want. Okay. Welcome in, Georgie. What? Espresso to keep me awake tonight. Are you gonna arrest Gala? Well, no, because Gala didn't do anything bad. My dad's okay. See, it's cool. There's no warmth in this, but somehow it's hot. So now we get to see Freya's book going well, I think. Wait, I'm so confused. What do I need to do with Hyde to be close friends with Hyde? Oh, maybe it's like later? Two weeks later, is this the last day? This is the last day, right? Yippee, everyone's happy. Congrats. Surprisingly, they liked it. Yay! They liked the book. That's amazing. I know, right? I couldn't believe it either. They told me if the book sells well, they'll definitely sign me for a second book. I'm so happy for you. Let's go sleep. Sleep is good. Whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower because they gave me a year to finish it. Yay! Let's go! Everyone's having a good time. Everyone is leaving happy. By the way, I haven't seen your final draft. May I read it? Sure. I brought an extra copy. Let's see. The main character is a time traveler? Subtly. I mentioned it just enough to raise suspicion. Where did you get the inspiration for the character? You know the answer. Why would I? Either you're smart enough to get what I mean, or you already know what my answer is. Nope. Don't think about it too much. It's only a story. Anyway, what should we do next? Yay! Okay, this changed a little bit. Lua visits more often. They live nearby. They're together. They're having a good time. Hyde is back from Korea. So, yeah. It's going back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Aqua continues her work, but doesn't do it alone. Because now she has a partner to make games with. Neil's doing cool things. The only news about their superhero breeding mission are the 2 postcards they sent me. Yeah, that changed a little bit. Rachel's preparing for first solo album. Dad is with her. Legend coming back to the industry. Freya finished her book, get published some signing sessions. It was a massive success. Sold out even after the 4th printings. It might be adapted into a movie and everything. Dang. Let's go! So, she found out, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Clever as usual. Yeah. In some timelines, yeah. But I have to ask you this. Why? Why what? Why do all this? Opening the cafe? Connecting people? I just like to make sure things go all right. Besides, yes, I also have to make sure that all exist on Earth. Ha! That's one hell of an important task indeed. It is! Does that mean Neil's my dad? Time traveler main character, let's go! Does that mean Neil is my dad? How many achievements did I get? I like how there's this one, More Than Friends, probably, and then Love Hurts, and then Velvet Family, and then Gala Had to Fit. What is this one? Halfway through mastery, 25 drinks. Unlock all achievements. I haven't done that. Go easy on me. Trash 25. I haven't trashed that many. Help Neil to help you. Let's go. Ah. Superpowers, time travel, let's go! Wait. So that means I have all the gallery now. We get to see... Look. She's just kind of like, book signing. She has fans! We got everyone's. We got Neil. Was that it? Wait, how come we don't have like what's his face? Why don't we have why do we not have Sorry, why do we not have Hyde's close friends? Why is that not a thing you can get for Tomodachi? Hello, Mechanica. Thank you for the meow and the glug glug. I think I'm almost done with the game. I finished the game earlier, but then we just saw like the secret ending. These are their stories. See, how come Hyde's is like stuck here? I want all of them. I can't believe this. Can you not be more than just like friends with Hyde? You can't be close friends? Is that a thing? Maybe Hyde hates me? Sad. I can't believe this. I also never really read the JW stories. Do you need to do that? I think I might have missed out on a lot, if that's the case. And now it's time to start to write. It's because Hyde requests things that are just weird. So I guess I gotta do that. Wait, when does Hyde show up? Now we're gonna go for Hyde. Let's go. And then I will end the stream. Because... Wait, Gooby... That's like a double pun because he sucks. He's a vampire. Get it? He is a vampire. So, you are technically correct that he sucks. Oh man. Delicious! Drown your troubles in coffee. Can I just skip? Really? I don't know. I don't actually know. I also wanted to try this where I wanted to see the stories to see if I actually get anything every day, and I didn't do it. So Bailey's, what are you doing with your life? Escaping bloodlines, that's a good one. Latte art. I call this the weird thing, you know. Jellyfish or something. There you go. I mean, I guess Bailey still kinda is like a pretentious person. Skipping! I wonder if I can. But there's yeah. I was gonna try and just see if I can get more stories because I totally forgot that there are stories that I could read when every day was happening. Zooming coffee. Sweet, cool, and magically wakes you up. Black magic. The Neil reveal may have been muted. I am sad. Road Trip by Freya Fatima. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure, the privilege is mine. Morrissey's voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along, and by everyone, I was talking about me and her. There were only two of us and an almost empty highway. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a masked psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I'd prefer something that's not too painful, though. So, us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hey, hold on. We just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far. Ouch! What was that for? Meanie? Hahaha, I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me and then close your eyes. What did... Just do it. She closed her eyes. I leaned over, getting close to her face. Then, for a moment that felt like 100 years, we kissed. The speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers an hour, and the highway was almost empty. Almost. That's one of Freya's things. I totally skipped Freya's stuff. Freya writes stuff. Wait, what does Georgie want again? They don't want milk, right? Give him the black magic. He wants to be up. Do I have enough stuff for that? I don't think I have mint. Oh, I don't have mint. Sad. What did I say again? Yeah, the first few days you don't have everything, unfortunately. It was delicious. Let's go! One and only espresso. Okay, here you go. We can't have black magic because... Wait, we can't have lemon game sucks. No lemon for you. Lemon. So right now I'm just fast forwarding it to either to hide or to read all the stories every day because I have been completely skipping that part. You'll take the chocolate. Well, there's hide. But first, the stories must be read. Oh wait, I guess it's the same one. Road trip. Okay, well, we don't need to do that. What do you want? Coffee with ginger, please. Gauss drinks. Hi, dozo. Whatever he's having. Okay, Sam one, right? You can have coffee. Yeah, that's the espresso. Social media fever. Yay, wait. That means I got all of them. Yay! Now I am Hyde's best friend. A model. They used to be a stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. They have been blood sober for 10 years now, and that is their favorite thing. Okay, gamer done. I'm done technically. I just want to know what else Freya writes in the stories. The vampire and werewolf that starts talking about BDSM in my coffee shop. Okay, next day. Wait, I hope that wasn't... Man, I keep forgetting the music too. Music. Please don't be muted. Make peace. Let's go. New story? There it is. Death drives. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. You just connected why you got all the band-aids. Wait, is that what it is? Naughty things? Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news. But still, mostly, death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day, thanks to the unreliable public transportation here. And I noticed that every day my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in, well, we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in, we are all at war with everyone else. We are all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all of that, death is either driving or sitting in the cart seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. If I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower. Because I know Death does not like reckless driving, and he's not as forgiving as my parents. Okay, that's it. That's it for wait. What am I supposed to give Myrtle the first time? milk and honey here, I guess. You assume it's because Hyde bites him? Perhaps. Wait, but then I thought Hyde was like blood free or something. According to his Homodachil. Oh yeah. I think it's funny that she like turns into a humanoid, like when she transforms there's like the katakana, it says pa. You can bite someone and not drink the blood, that's true. Maybe it's like a biting habit. The usual, right? Espresso. The usual milk. Is that your usual drink? Green tea with lemon and honey. It's just cough syrup. Of course you do. Cough syrup for you. Everyone's having a good time. Your usual drink would probably be either a banana smoothie or black coffee. Do you like milk and coffee? Would you drink banana coffee? Mr. Hendry loves you very much. Oh, I mean, no, I don't know, Mr. Hendry. I mean, your dad. You drink milk and coffee if you had coffee that day? You never heard of banana coffee, though? I guess I wouldn't think it would be completely weird. Is there a new one? French kissing a cat. So what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date, Akari thought to herself, and in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely. I think it's the best icebreaker question and it's also a good indicator. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are and well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is I cut someone into 12 parts or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Akari's interest in this guy increased. Maybe, just maybe he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first? He asked. I'll go first. Although, it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I just did once so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So, I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lips to lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. Oh. What? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female, I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date. Or ever for many people. It's not that bad, you know? Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. My dad. That's a different story, isn't it? Glooby's like, I was around 14, an age where most people feel curious about many things, especially sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. My dad. But I did have the biggest love at the time. Her name was Oren, and she was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the results. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you have when you ride the merry-go-round for the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. This is an interesting story. After that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. I know! What is this person doing to poor kitty cats? To her surprise, Akari noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe, unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? You're not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no. I'm a dog person, for God's sake. Is that the problem? What the heck? That's the problem. That was the whole problem. The whole story, the problem was that he's a dog person and she's a cat person. Oh man, what the heck? Hello, Mr. Hyde. Do you want a drink? Ginger green tea. What was that story? It's so funny. Vampires are the ones that are doing cosmetic commercials. Warm and sweet without coffee. Warm and sweet without coffee. What should I give her? Warm and sweet. Good drink. You know, though, if you're biting your boyfriend, would you want to bite so often that he's like bandaged all over the place? Or is that the whole thing? Is that the whole thing? You know what I mean? Like, are you into that and that's why you I mean, I guess there's a lot of people into that, I suppose. I'm not trying to judge, I'm trying to say that there's a lot of bandages on Gala, you know what I mean? You know a person like that? That's fair. I guess for me, I'd be like a little annoyed with all the bandages. Like if I was the one getting bitten, you know what I mean? It's not that many, but it's noticeable. I guess that's just somehow some people's thing. When will I remember tea milk ginger? I can't believe this. I forget. Scratch marks, bite marks, and everything. Okay, I guess some people are into that and that's fair. If it's consent, why not? If it's consented. This is like the only stream I'll ever talk about things like this. Just because this stream already has that, like, what is it, the tag? Like, it's like rated. It's the naughty stream, I guess. You never asked though. It's okay, you don't have to ask people. New story? There is new story. Swipe right to outer space. Hello there, I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet located in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread farther across the universe. That's what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right, even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird artsy spaceship-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Papua Wamena, looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark bobbed hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So yeah, I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one being located in a place with such fantastic drinks. She says after some time spent explaining about her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was really born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy, that must be it. No way such a perfect looking girl could be perfect on the inside too, I say to myself. So what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, a movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me. It sounds like it could be really popular if you adapted it right into the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. If it could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know? You could be famous. Famous? Does that mean more of your people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it should be easier for me to meet humans with high quality seeds. Yeah, I guess. Okay, then where should I start? Suddenly, my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Ah, pardon me for a minute. I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo, dude, who the hell is that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. We died once. We died again. Internet died again. We're back, I think. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. What? Are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro. I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh, yep. There you are. You lucky bastard. Where did you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick, bro, sat right in front of you? She looks just like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow colored like that. Big eyes, and those cheekbones. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asks. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally! That was my task all along! So my place or yours? And please, no protection. Oh, man. There's more Neils out there. More Neils out there. Look, it's Neil. Hello, Neil. Can I give him the thing? Them the thing? The thing that they like? Milk, honey, mint. Oh yeah, I can't. You didn't notice the death this time, Ruby? Also, it's weird to ask people, like, is that a thing that you guys do? That's true. Here's your drink. So does that mean like Neil's people are dads and moms? You would give Neil a smooch? Cafe latte. Wait, no, that's a cappuccino. Whoops. Boopity 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 boop. Will you be my wife, please? See, my question is, how do they even have, like, babies with beings that aren't from their world? You know what I mean? You're assuming that the Neil we meet at the end of the game is a Neil from the future? You're assuming he can also time travel? But he also says that we're, like, a strong being, even from their kind, right? Because I think that's like something that Neil says. And we're like, oh. Freya, you have so many interesting stories. Why does he ask so differently? Yeah, that's true. He, like, is suddenly more people-like. Maybe there's more Neil lore into, perhaps. I forget if it's on sale right now or if it went off of sale. Although I did get a bunch of different games that seem really chill and less sexy. It's not. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Gooby. Yeah, I got a bunch on Steam and also on Switch that seem like they are very comfy, cozy. This isn't too sexy, but you know, for me, it's like relatively... Like, this is like the most sexy, and then the next sexiest thing that I've ever streamed on stream is... I've ever streamed on stream is Date with Death, and that doesn't even get that much. That's like tame. New one. Cyberpunk Love Hotel. I'm gonna read it in front of Freya. Room service. Get this order to room 512. Date with Death is so cute. I didn't actually play it after that stream, but that is a really cute game. And I'm glad I got one of the better endings. I don't actually know how many endings they have now. Cyberpunk Love Hotel. Room service. Get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing. Or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. I was tasked to take a bottle of wine and a couple packs of condoms. Yes, sometimes guests really do ask for things like this. Talk about being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and let me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me and pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me in awe. I looked back at him, showing him the smile hotel management taught me. He smiled back. He smiled back. When we got in the elevator, he pushed the button for the 3rd floor. Silence filled the tiny room. As we ascended, the guest pulled his phone from his pocket and started recording me. This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it. To be precise, I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job after all. Ding! We reached the 3rd floor. The guest left while still pointing his camera at me. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupants know I'd arrived. It's here! I can hear the muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. Look, hon, they really do use a robot to deliver room service. The woman shouted back to her partner. Ha ha ha, that is so cool! The guy responded, trying to sound interested. Though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to use the stuff they'd ordered. I want to take a picture with the robot, okay? The woman said in a saccharine, sweet, mildly nauseating tone. Wait, what is that? What kind of tone is that? Sure, huh? Wait, are you sure it's okay to just hug the robot like that? Huh? Turned out the man could still think with his big brain after all. It's fine. I saw they even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter, said the woman. That's a different model. What's next? You're going to hug a Terminator? I screamed internally. Say cheese, then 1, 2, 3, flash. It looks so cute. I was hoping it might look more human-like, though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet? said the adult woman who still hadn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. Okay, come on, darling. This robot has got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work. They took their order and closed the door. Oh, humans. How the hell did your people manage to survive for so long in this universe? I wondered as I trundled back down to my room. Are robot hugs illegal? I have no idea. Maybe in that hotel? Tea with lemon and cinnamon? Oh right, Russian tea. Do 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 do. Gooby, you looked up all the endings. Did you find one that you liked that wasn't played? The usual. Did you like what you saw, Sunshine? Hendry! The DLC one is pretty good. Maybe I can try it again. I didn't get to see all of the story of the people behind the door. So maybe I can try just for that. STMJ, I forgot what it is. STMJ. Milk ginger honey. Milk ginger honey. DLC one. Wait, what else did I... So I got like a Zelda Wind Waker kind of like indie game, which is kind of cute. And then I got a Pikmin like game, which is also cute. And then I got a couple of story type games on the Switch. I could probably play a little bit more Katamari at some point. I have an idea for how to voice the Cosmos, the King of Cosmos. They're really funny. I'm a real gamer now. I'm a real gamer that only games during streams. There's a new one, let's go! The Anxious Boy and His Love Stories on Public Transport. The day was hot, sunny and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation. Trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Maruki Harukami's The Elephant Vanishes while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of a seat. Safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. As I mentioned, I was on a public bus in Jakarta, so naturally I needed to be wary with my surroundings. mostly keeping my belongings secure from pickpockets and other human pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and then was when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristic to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of the girl you walk past unseeing on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, and then a few steps later it would be hard even to remember her hair color, never mind what her eyes, her nose, her mouth looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus, not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grip on the ceiling of the bus. Although, to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway. But still, she stood there with the perfect balance of a tree rooted in healthy soil. She stood as if somebody had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happening. She was wearing a pair of earphones. Wired, just like headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus. Not too fast like someone anxious, not too slow like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one, I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like this has crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who piques my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. A story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with the proviso that they're just as I imagined them to be. Start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our home, and so on and so on. Random cuties. That's what I call them. Unicorns among horses. The term doesn't apply to any cute girls I see, of course. It has to be someone special. Or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. It puts a toll on my mind and, of course, my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arise. Oh shit! She looked at me. We made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking, while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book. With what just happened, I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once. It has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes, I should. But what if things go wrong? What's the worst thing that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from the rear door to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if after we approach her, she becomes annoyed and... Oh, come on. You're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me. Nothing bad will happen? Well, she might scream and say I'm a pervert and then the whole bus will beat me to death. Oh, and the worst option, what if we introduce ourselves and then it turns out she's not like what we imagined her to be? All that time and energy will be wasted, exchanged for years of agony. Oh, everything will be fine. Don't worry so much. No matter what happens second, we still have to try something first. No, there's too much at risk. The debate is still raging inside my head. And that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time it lasts longer than a few seconds. And then she smiled at me. Just a small curve on those perfectly average, beautiful lips. I quickly returned to my book. See? You have to do something. But... remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train to Yogyakarta a few years ago? Yogyakarta? Is that a place? Of course I remember. Exactly. She was just a random person that sat across from you on the train. We don't even remember what month it was, and yet we still remember the maroon coat she was wearing. The violin case she put in the overhead compartment. Her reddish hair in that pixie cut. Her... Stop it! That was different. And we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the internal dialogue, it won't stop. I was sweating, but not because of the heat. A cold sweat. This had to stop. Stop! I screamed internally. Everything stopped. And just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled to Explosions in the Spaces. The only moment we were alone. I cranked up the volume, put my book in my bag, and just breathed. Yes. I might lose the chance to meet the one by doing this, but at least, as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. As far as I know, she might be listening to Explosions in the Space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of Harukami and Final Dreams 9. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be the 100% perfect match for me that I believe can't exist if my knowledge of her goes any farther than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. The bus stopped in front of Plaza Senayan, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. That's too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun and the breeze of fresh air. Finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right and there she was, standing alone, enjoying the breeze. Now she was free of the roasting metal box we humans named bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So, if it's meant to be, it will be? That's so cute. But also, I kind of get this. I kind of understand this feeling of like meeting people and being like, what if? And then being like, okay, never mind. Kloopy, it sounds like a Redditor. At least they recognize that it's a unhealthy thing to do. I get that though. But isn't there also that thing where like some people find people attractive until they find out who they are? Like people are most attractive when they're mysterious and you have no idea who they are like. You felt anxious just listening to that, I'm sorry. Yeah, I remembered. When are we gonna duel Baileys? I challenge you to a game of cards. Bloop, 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 bloop. These stories are interesting. Freya writes interesting stuff. But yeah, I can see why you were anxious about that, Glooby. I feel like the story could have gone weird. Especially with the cat one. We don't know what weird curves that Freya's gonna throw at us. Freya might have the weirdest thoughts. Nope, this is not a good song. Nope. I'm gonna let Hyde just keep laughing. When are we going to serve Baileys some Baileys? Bailey's name is literally Bailey's, and then their shirt looks like the logo of Bailey's. Yeah, but we don't have alcohol here in this coffee shop. A stray boy and a lonely cat. Midnight. The boy arrives at his home. The ticking sound of the cooling engine fills the dark, empty garage, followed by the scrape of the rusty metal door being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is, waiting for him to come back home. She always waits in the same spot, around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. The cat calls the boy, demanding the treatment she always receives from him every night, in the same spot, around the same time. He laughs quietly as he walks up to join her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Here, come here, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly and refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying their nightly routine. Until suddenly, the boy decides that their interaction is enough for today. He stands up, walks away from her, and closes his door. The cat understands that their time for the day is up. They both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help him relax. For she was not his, and he was not hers. They're just friends. Glooby, no. This boy did not kiss the cat. At least that was the thing. You know what to do. Tea... Is it tea ginger milk? Tea milk ginger? Wait, no. No. I think it's tea ginger milk. Nope. This is wrong. It's tea milk ginger. Don't kiss the cat. Tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time. Wait, what day was this again? Tea, lemon, honey? Oh. It was a random cat that likes some pets from him at night. Yeah, that's cute. Maybe he should adopt her. I wonder if it's like a stray kitty cat, right? You can adopt stray cats, can't you? Can you? Can you adopt the kitty cat? It's the Neil. Your name, I know it because... Just get her in the house and take her to the vet to check. This is so delicious. When you don't have like a fixed form and you can just speak at light language. Like you can just speak as if, you know, sometimes I wish humans, like if they had consent to do this with each other, I wish they could just talk to each other with feelings and not necessarily words. Sometimes they have chips on them and we can call the owner if the cat is lost. That's true. Okay. But it's interesting because the title is A Stray Boy and a Lonely Cat. So the boy is stray but not the cat. The boy is stray. There's a 14 that does that. You'll meet her later. New story. A character. I got what you meant. Thank you, Glooby. Every time I say thank you, Glooby, it says thank you, Google. You've been needing up words today. It happens. Loving in silence. It was a Saturday night. As usual, I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. I used the word another, but to be honest, this was the first actual Saturday night date we'd done since I don't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, so I suppose I should say, weren't going to miss this chance for a cozy evening in our apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels restless if I don't go out on the weekend. While she'd prefer to lock her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again. That's why me going out to her apartment on the weekend was the fairest option for both of us. I mean, we can just order food online and chill without having to worry about the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said whenever I asked if she wanted to eat out somewhere. That happened a lot in our first month together. After that, I just tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke. Total silence except for the music playing from my playlist. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, then total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around. Even I was nothing compared to her, and I usually consider myself a very talkative person. We said hi to everyone we knew, and some we didn't. Then we tried all the games being showcased there. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commenting on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, any other aspects you might use to judge a game. But when we played, we just played. No talking through the playthrough. Total silence, as if she was recharging spent energy from all of the interacting she's done before. Back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea latte for both of us, and then we watched Netflix together with only a few words traded. "Don't you feel bored dating me?" she asked. "Really? This again?" "I know. I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today I thought you were mad at me." "Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be?" "I don't know. It's just that I'm super introverted, you're super extroverted, and there are times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your true self. You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in and how rarely you get the chance to do it. Why do you like me?" "You've asked this question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know?" I nudged her and smiled. I just wanted to make sure," she said and started crying. Hey, don't be sad. It's okay. And to answer your question, I don't know why I like you. Internet! I don't know why I like you. That answer again? We died a little bit. Because it's true. All I know is I feel comfortable around you. I just feel happy, calm, and I don't know. Do I need to know? That sounds dangerous. Liking someone without knowing the reason? Oh, believe me, dear. I was confused for the longest time before I realized. It's actually the best feeling I've ever had. How about you? Why do you like me? Who said I liked you? I was speechless for a moment. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. You should have seen your face! Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Good. It means you weren't lying about your feelings. She smiled. You haven't answered my question. It's a secret. That's not fair. I told you mine. I hate to break it to you, but don't know is not a proper answer, my dear. But it's an honest one. I know. We stayed silent again. So, that was my introvert girlfriend and me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary. But I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone other than her. At least that's how I wish things could be, I thought as I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. So... is that their, like, imagination? Agent! That was just an imagination, I think. That ending sucks. It does. Hello, Tis. Welcome in. I'm just going through Coffee Talk and reading the stories in the phone. So we finished the story. We finished the secret. Well, not really secret. That's the ending, the real ending. I never remember this one. TT milk. It's been a long stream, but I'm doing well. It's like it was all a dream endings, yeah. This thing totally happened. No, just kidding. I learned things from the internets. The real girlfriend was the friends we made along the way. That was my brain girlfriend. It's okay, that happens. I like how Rachel has like a Aidu looking badge. A sweet hot chocolate. Wait, I forget how to do this. Chocolate honey miracle. There's a lot of weird stories though in this thing. You were about to say how It was nice and healthy to just be able to stay in silence with someone and be comfortable. Yeah. But it was ruined because the girlfriend is fake. It's not even real. So true. Although, I feel like the character in that story was kind of making it seem like the silence wasn't that good. Yeah, the cat kissing was probably the weirdest one, but you know, at least it's like an honest thing. It's weird, man. Gooby thought the twist was gonna be that he liked the silence. Yeah. Although, to be honest, I feel like sometimes you don't necessarily know why you like someone. Is there a new one? There is! Yeah, kissing cat one was kind of weird because it was like real cats, I guess, not nickel mimi people. It's this one. Literally titled French Kissing a Cat. It's weird. It's probably the weirdest one in the whole thing. So far. The only reason to learn how to fly. It happened again, I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? I took the train once to get here and fell in love twice. Not this again, she sighed, looking like she wanted to stub her own cigarette out of my face. I just can't help it. She said nothing. It's way easier, you know? Seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives, ignoring the fact that what you see is not the way they really are. It's way easier. You can't keep doing this to yourself. You know you need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using that dating app, right? Try to be more open-minded while you use it. I agree. Good. I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we talked about this. In fact, this conversation tended to happen around once a season. You need to stop overthinking. Go out and stop putting impossible expectations on people. You know, I can't do that. I've tried. I get overexcited at any opportunity. Any opportunity. And how's that served you so far? Now I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? Of what will come later. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, the people around me won't accept them, whoever they are. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion. I could be jailed for that. Okay. She took a long drag of her cigarette and narrowed her eyes at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have just happened. The truth is, something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed. But she knew me. She knew about my problems, so I told her. I watched a stand-up comedy show. Seriously? It's true. I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he'd recently got married to someone he loves. Someone I thought was very similar to him. All this time, I thought he took the easy way out. Finding someone who'd quickly be accepted by the family he was born in and the family he's about to make. But it turned out his journey was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced, and when he talked about it, it scared me. Why? The fact that I'll have to deal with it someday. The fact that I might have to choose between my side. At least when I see people on the train and I imagine life with them, those imaginary people don't create these kinds of problems. They do create a different kind of problem, though. She's right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump, I said. To die? That's not a... To fly, you fool. Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter. I can fly. Why the hell would I still care about all these boring everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, weirdo? She said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it comes back around with the spring rains. Interesting. Is there a reason why Freya writes about people who are into imagining relationships but not necessarily being in them? Freya, why do you write like this? Gooby, you connected flying with exhale smoke and thought this was going to be about dragons. My man was afraid of commitment. Maybe Freya does that to people in the coffee shop. You know, perhaps. I wonder if Freya has that where it's like she doesn't want to get too close to people or something. Close enough but not closer. coffee with a little bit of ginger. Gooby, you like the bleeps and bloops in this game? It's nice. They have a lot of very nice sound effects. And music. I mean, I like all the music, but some of it gets muted. Makes sense. People are exhausting. Yeah. I think I understand that though, because I feel like, you know that one story where the guy was like, I imagine a bunch of different people and think like, oh, maybe they're the one. I think I have that a little bit. But then I also have, what's that thing called? Like, it's like infatuation, right? Basically, because you don't know anything about them. Like, I kind of have that. So then sometimes, like, I'm like, I get interested in someone and I'm like, okay, find all the things about them that I'm kind of weirded out by, and then this will kind of go away. Because it's kind of annoying to be in that state of mind, because then I'm just like, oh, but I want to get to know them and I want to talk to them and stuff, but also it's like, I also don't necessarily have the time and energy to actually do that. And then there's obviously the idea that, you know, you can't really get to know someone unless they also want to know you, right? Because if it's just like you trying to get their attention and then they're just like whatever, then it goes nowhere. So that's how I feel sometimes. Gooby, you think you have a smaller version of that? You usually think this person looks like someone that likes this thing you like, but that's as far as it goes for you. So does that mean it's like, I think that's a little bit more healthier. Otis, you getting infatuated with a new one, you're knowing them for a week or so, you convince yourself it won't work out to make it past. Same! It doesn't happen with me for everyone, but there are like some things that I guess I get fixated on. And then I go through this weird thing where it's like mini morning routine. Like you know how morning happens, like you're trying to get through the feelings and emotions and just like get it all out. That's how I feel. And then I'm like, okay, I'm feeling better. Otis, you recently learned that apparently people can be hyperfixations, which explains a lot of the feelings behind that behavior for you. Oh yeah, I learned that too. Cause, okay, so I haven't ever been diagnosed with anything specific, but I was looking up about like, I was looking a little bit into autism because I was like, what if I fit the bill? And obviously I would have to actually go to someone professional for that, so I can't say I am or anything. It's more just like, if I did the checklist thing, I fit a lot of them, And I'm like, whoa. Glooby, you're also pretty satisfied with your social groups, so maybe that's why you don't feel like trying or thinking about meeting anyone. That's really valid. That's a good point. There's a part of me that wants to meet new people all the time. Oh, and then with the commitment thing, you know, I think the commitment thing kind of is scary for me because, like, what if I like more than one person? But then again, I guess, you know, I have polyamorous tendencies, so I'm like, you know, for the most part, culturally, people tend to want, like, you know, one partner. And, you know, stuff like that, right? So I'm like, but polyamory for the one. Gooby, you're not opposed to meeting new people, but you're not going out of your way for it. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. I think, like, I try too much, to be honest. Because, like, there's a part of me that's like, okay, where do I go next to meet new people? And I'm, like, always trying to think of, like, what I can do that isn't really too much, you know? Okay. Happily ever after, ever after, ever after. Part 1. Part 1, guys. Part 1. This is a part series. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. That's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Juliet. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning, and it begins with an introduction. Romeo is a young man of 20. He comes from a quite conservative, but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're just like almost every other family in the world. He hates the name his parents gave him, and he hates it even more knowing that his life so far is fulfilling all the cliches of his fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is really just the icing on the cliched cake. Juliet is a young woman of 20. She also comes from a quite conservative, but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're also just like almost every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that her life so far is fulfilling half the cliches for her fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. Both of them study at the same university, and they're definitely not the type of people who naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip, young lecturer with an over-enthusiasm for assigning group projects and an unfortunate sense of humor, is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces our young Romeo and Juliet to each other. Even after their first fated meeting, and the many, many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there is no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance she spent a lot of time in the library with. Nor, honestly, does she mean that much more to him. In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literary elephant in the room, she probably means significantly less. Literary. But as time goes on, and as the group assignments keep coming without the lecturer ever assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet become closer. They both begin to see things in the other that they hadn't noticed before. Though for Romeo, that fact is rather frightening. How could I fall for somebody like her, and named Juliet no less? I can't accept it. My mind's just playing tricks on me. Again and again, around and around, his thoughts chase themselves whenever he sees her. The day is Monday, and Romeo has a class he needs to attend. However, something is different. Normally, a relatively anxious fellow, he finds going to a class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit it to himself quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is to look at a specific table. The table where Juliet always sits. To his acknowledged disappointment, the table is empty. Fuck, mutters Romeo under his breath. He doesn't curse because Juliet is not there, of course. Rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting in his usual place, Romeo reopens his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, Romeo turns immediately to look and quietly whispers a curse. Again, he is not cursing because he is disappointed it is not Juliet who enters. He is cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before the class begins, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself and her friend with a braying laugh as she does so. That sound used to be one of the most annoying sounds in the world, at least as far as Romeo was concerned, but today it brings a small smile to his face. Fuck, curses Romeo again after he realizes he just smiled at the sound. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Dangerous. Why is it dangerous? They come from completely different backgrounds. They have different skin colors and they worship different gods. He has no problem with interracial relationships, of course he doesn't. But he never expected it to happen to him. It simply won't not do. I need to talk to you. Romeo looks up. Juliet is standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried, and he completely forgets all about his own problems. What's up? He asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good enough, because I really need someone to talk to. So Juliet sits down and begins telling her story to Romeo. She talks about the problems she's been facing over the past few months, how they affect her study, about how he's not the first person she's talked to about this, on, and Romeo listens to every word. Eventually, Juliet stops talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she looks somehow lighter than she did before she began talking. He doesn't know how to react to what she told him. He tries giving her some advice. Really stupid advice, he thinks as soon as he said it. But he believes it's probably better than just listening and nodding and watching her walk away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. One thing is for sure, Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They've shared a secret now. Even though Juliet has shared the same secret with others before him, this still makes Romeo happy. Oops. So damn happy. How pathetic am I being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not? Romeo thinks and then shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. After sharing everything she had wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon, they are joking freely. The dark mood of earlier almost completely dissipated. Just before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. Why did you tell me all that? Well, I don't really know. I think I can trust you, and you're one of those rare few people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing, she shrugs. I guess that's why. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone he knows, he can't do that with Juliet. He is not himself when she's around, or so he believes. After that conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with Juliet. It's stupid, he thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet is driving him crazy. And the fact that she makes him feel the closest thing to love he's felt in years, yet a big wall of culture, norms, and other societal traditions stand between them, hurts him even more. That is, of course, if Juliet is even into him anyway. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. They start telling each other stories more often. But all of these stories are limited to their courses, their friends, and anything at all besides their feelings for each other. She's not into me. She's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone. Romeo keeps thinking. And it's when he's thinking about that suddenly Juliet comes and sits at his table. So you said you want to tell me something. It's true. He has already sent a message to Juliet telling her he wanted to talk about something. Oh wow, diving straight in. It's nothing all that important actually, says Romeo. Come on, it's not like you to be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boyo? Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting farther away, removing herself from many student activities she'd usually partake in. Juliet answers all his questions. All his thoughts and concerns about how she seems to be removing herself from all other side activities she manages to shrug off or easily explain. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm obsessing over every single thing she does, thinks Romeo, while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. Is that all? Anything else you want to say? She questions him. Fair is fair after all. Do you know that I used to like you? The words come out from Romeo's mouth out of the blue. He's horrified, even as he recognizes that it's a lie. He still likes her now. He doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings right at this random moment. Never mind why he confessed with a half a lie. It wasn't planned at all, but when he heard Juliet say anything else, well, it's definitely one thing Romeo has been planning to say to Juliet for the last few thousand eons. Or as normal humans measure time since around 8 months ago. Juliet shows a flash of surprise and then says, "No, I had no idea at all." Why? Why what? Why do you like me? Or did you like me? I mean, there must be a reason. Oh, of course there is. Romeo opens his mouth to tell her and pauses. He blinks slowly and closes his mouth again. Or not? I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I'm talking gibberish. Juliet does not respond to that. Romeo doesn't even dare to look at her directly, but he can see out of the corner of his eye that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike. Divine inspiration or instant death, he isn't picky. Okay. I see you as a really strong person, okay? You have a big girly side, but you're also a really strong, independent person. Okay, I get the girly part, but what makes you think I'm strong? Well, just look at how you work with all your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never deal with everything as well as you do, ever. Oh, come on. Everybody has something they're good at. You can do things I can't. That's pretty normal, you know? I know, but still, I'm not sure. That's probably what attracts me to you the most. When he says that, Romeo tries looking at Juliet. Just for a moment. He saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but dared not even hope. He ascribes it to his imagination instead. He ascribes it to his imagination. So what's next then? Asked Juliet. To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't keep hiding it forever. I needed to say it to you even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us. Juliet pauses. Oh, of course. You don't need to say anything though. I just needed to get it out of my system. That's all I wanted to say. Well, okay then. I have something else to do. You don't have anything more to say, right? Yes, I mean, no, I mean, that's all. Juliet nods and says goodbye, then quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Good work there. That's one hell of a whole lot of old garbage I just let go and a whole hell of a lot of new baggage I replaced it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. During the whole conversation, he hadn't been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit that he just can't let go of. To his relief, they've been sitting during the whole conversation so he could hide his tremor. Still, even though he feels intense relief after telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. He has to wait a couple of minutes before he can walk away himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confession, what's next for Juliet and her Romeo? Confession. Funnily enough, neither she nor Romeo ever mention it again, at least not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for Juliet. But what about Juliet? Romeo didn't know anything about how she was coping with his revelation. He expected that she'd probably told some of her friends as he had told his. But that doesn't even matter, he tells himself. We're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about shows they've watched and books they've read. But they never ever mention again the time when Romeo revealed his feelings to Juliet. At first, Romeo had thought that confessing his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside his heart. As it turned out, it only transformed the boulder into a restless rock monster asking for more. Eventually, he realizes, letting Juliet know about his feelings isn't enough. He needs to have her. He wants to hold her tight. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell her he loves her to Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, "I love you too." He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away with her to a place where no one cares about their differences and just sees them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all good things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. This feeling is killing him. How could she be acting normally after that revelation? Does it mean his feelings mean nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotions comes one day when our hero is falling asleep. Suddenly, his body is drenched in sweat, his heart beats too fast, and his thoughts only run to one thing. Juliet. He wants... No, nothing so prosaic. He needs Juliet. He doesn't care about anything else. About the traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that is to confess his feelings again to Juliet. This time, however, he is going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he will ask her to just give it a try and fight the world together. He resolves that he is going to take a leap of faith, and it will be the first thing he does the next time they meet. To be continued! Yo, that was a long one. That was so long. What the sigma? What is that? Is that a sigma? What? Could be worse. He did Nomeo. It's over for him. She's actually ripped. That was long. That was so long. Look, it's Romeo. At least it wasn't weird. It was cute. Good drink for bitter heart. Let's give you the bitter heart. What was it again? Chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. I am a romantic person. How did you know? Hello, Sleepy Bay. Sleepy Bay needs bedchamber, milk, cinnamon, honey. Sleep now! Time for sleep. Drink. This is for you. Go to bed. Look, it's Juliet. Give her the eep juice. Wait, so is the next one gonna be just as long? That's a lot. I've been talking for so long. They're gonna go back together and cuddle and do all the things. You can tell how long it is by looking at the scroll bar. Yeah, I saw the scroll bar and I was like, dang. Look, it's handsome boy. I would like to give head pats. Previously on Coffee Talk. We were reading Happily Ever After, Ever After, Ever After, Part 1. Welcome back, everyone. Run away from the light. Come to the light. I don't know. Depends on what the light is. Okay, we're back. Well, anyway, I'm gonna read this. Hopefully this is the end. I don't actually know. Happily Ever After, Ever After, Ever After, Part 2. It doesn't happen the next time Romeo and Julio meet. When Romeo sees her, he knows something isn't right. After that, each time he sees her, he feels uncomfortable, almost afraid. Our hero isn't scared of much, but he can't explain how she makes him feel. As though she's surrounded by a fierce, powerful aura that keeps him from approaching. It takes a few days for whatever it is to fade. When that sense of danger finally eases up, Romeo finds he has the courage to approach her. Cunningly, he waits until the end of a night class when both of them are ready to go home. Hey, Jules, are you heading back? Let me drive you home. No, it's fine. I'll just call an Uber. I have something I need to tell you, though. Her expression quickly changes to one Romeo's never before seen. An uncomfortable-looking mixture between happy, sad, and angry. He finds he doesn't know what to call it. She peers at him. What's it about? It's about, you know, the thing I told you a few months ago. The slight smile he saw when he first confessed his feelings returned to her face. Okay, let's go for a drive. I know a good place to talk. Juliet directs Romeo sporadically, and then they chat normally to fill the intervening time until they reach what she reveals to be their destination. A large, dark, empty park. The best place to talk. Huh, I didn't know there was a park around here. You know nothing, Romeo. Hey, what? You said you don't read or watch Game of Thrones. She side-eyes him. It's all over the internet, my dude. Good point. Well made. Our heroes climb over the locked gate and meander slowly along the path until they find a bench. And an unspoken decision has them both sit down at the same time. By this point, it's close to midnight. The drive had been long, and he'd driven slower than usual to stretch out their time together. The sky is bright with stars, while the full moon hangs heavy on the horizon. A warm and gentle breeze brings with it the scent of wet earth and green, growing things, and far distant clouds tease them with the idea of rain before morning. It is, Romeo feels, perfect. As though God had created it especially for them and this moment. So, says Juliet, lowering her gaze from the milky splash of stars above them to meet his eyes. Lowering her gaze? Lowering her gaze. My God. What do you want to talk to me about? And Romeo thinks, what the hell? And jumps right in. I told you I liked you. Do you remember? Yes. It was a lie. Her eyes narrow. What do you mean? Oh, careful, dear Romeo. You should not play with a woman's heart. I still like you. I never stopped liking you. And every day I like you more, and I don't think I can go another day without telling you how I feel. Oh, I know. His jaw snaps shut and he blinks rapidly. This is not what he thought she would say. What? Is it that obvious? No, but it was kind of easy to guess. Okay. So yeah, there's that. And you know, when I first told you how I felt, I thought it would help me clear my head. I wanted it to, but since then it's haunted me. Why did I want that? I think of you and I want to see you. I see you and I want to talk to you. Wait, let me just check. This isn't... Nope. Don't mute me. No muting. Wait. He continues laying bare all the things he's been thinking of these past few weeks, culminating in an impassioned plea. I know it probably won't end well, but I want to be with you. I want us to try. Juliet takes his hand and squeezes it, feels the tremble in his fingers and says nothing about it. Romeo, I like you. She begins and his heart near bursts. His heart near bursts. I like you a lot, and not only as a friend. But you know that, with their backgrounds and their families, it's impossible for us to be together. I know that, Juliet. I know. But I really like spending time with you. Whenever I talk to you, I feel so happy and so scared. Why would you feel scared? Because I don't want to say anything that will make you think less of me. I want to look perfect in front of you, even though whenever we're together, it feels like I can only show all of my imperfections. Hey, nobody's perfect. They sit quietly for a moment, still holding hands. Romeo stares at their intertwined fingers, while Juliet watches the breeze ripple through the trees. It still feels weird. Our heroine muses almost to herself. You told me that you liked me and I thought it could never work. And then you said the same and I was disappointed somehow. And now here you are telling me to forget about the rules and I'm the only one saying they're important. Oh, tell me all about it. I don't even know where this is all coming from. You don't like what I like and I don't like what you like, and please don't get me started on the fact that your favorite book is the single worst thing I have ever read. Huh? You mean The Secret? Yes! Oh God, please let's not talk about it, okay? She tilts her head back and laughs, and Romeo remembers that he used to hate that sound a long time ago. Okay, let's not talk about it. But if you know that a relationship won't go well, why do you keep telling me how you feel? Why won't you try to forget me? Why don't you just try to forget me? I've tried, he sighs, squeezing her hand gently. But every conversation with you is enough to make me remember that you mean so much to me. You don't listen to explosions in the sky, but you're what I think of whenever I do. You don't play video games as much as me, but you on my team is what I want the most whenever I play a multiplayer game. We pray to different gods, but your face is the one that appears whenever I pray for a good future. Juliet doesn't say anything. She just looks into his eyes while listening to everything he's been keeping in his head and his heart for a long time. Before this, I always thought that when I fell in love with someone, it would be a person that I wanted to grow old with. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. Neither Romeo nor Juliet speak for some time after that. They just keep staring at each other. They don't know what it is, but they surely feel something strange. Something magical is happening between them now. A delicate thing which twists in the air around them. Young and oh so fragile. Do you love me? Juliet asks quietly. Juliet asks quietly. I'm not sure, Romeo answers. But if it's not love, then I don't know what it is. I don't know what is. But if it is love, why don't you want to grow old with me? Because it is just love. You're such a weirdo. I don't know why I ever fell in love with you, says Juliet. Right at that moment, Romeo feels joy in his heart. A tsunami of happiness sweeping through his body, destroying all the baggage that has been messing with his head and heart for so many months. But then reality hits as suddenly as the joy. Everything happens in a single instant. In just one moment, Romeo feels the greatest happiness and the greatest sadness he's ever felt in his life. Hey, I might not be worth you sacrificing everything, especially your family. But if love is really that special, then maybe it will give us another chance to be together, even though maybe it can only happen in another life when we are both cats, says Romeo. Is that... Did you just quote Vanilla Sky at me? I can't believe you did that. That's hilarious that you said that. You know I hate that movie. It's a great movie. How the hell did I manage to fall in love with you again? Both of them start to laugh together, continuing until all the laughter drains into simple smiles. A simple, beautiful curve on their lips that shows a deeper meaning only for the two of them. I love you, says Romeo. I love you too, I guess, answers Juliet. They sit closer now while holding hands. Juliet puts her head on Romeo's shoulder. Is it worth it? She asks. For now, right at this moment, it's totally worth it. But whether that feeling will last as time goes by, as more people find out about it, I don't know. Juliet sighs quietly. Life sucks sometimes. Life sucks most of the time. That's why I want to make this moment last forever, if that's even possible. It's possible if we believe it. Is that what that weird book taught you? Laughs Romeo. Shut up, Juliet answers and pinches his hand. They stay silent again for a while. Hey, kiss me. The words come from Juliet. Romeo doesn't really know how to react to that. Why? He asks. I've heard people say that a kiss is a magical thing. It can stop time or take you to the future in an instant. I've heard that story. I always thought it was silly though. The situation we're stuck in is pretty silly too, you know? Good point, he allows. Well made. So... They stare at each other. As they lean in, they close their eyes. When their lips touch for the first time, it's the strangest sensation either of them has ever felt. Everything feels so magical. It feels as if time has stopped only for them. As if they're in an infinite loop of that exact moment. To be continued! To be continued! Goofy, you disagree. Kisses are overrated. To be continued. Juliet's actually just really ripped. Juliet grabs hand, Romeo fucking dies. doesn't want to grow older because they're gonna die. I think it's referencing some of the songs, not songs, some of the stories from earlier though, right? Because the music, isn't that like one of the main characters is like, maybe that person is listening to the band that I'm listening to, maybe they're not, and then they're like in the bus together or something. If she recognizes that story so much, how does she recognize the quote? Isn't that like the whole point? They both remember things that they like and dislike. Will the couple be happy? Find out next episode on Romeo and Juliet. Maybe Freya doesn't know a lot of songs. Man. Okay, so that's the second part. Part 2, there's a part 3. Man. That's such a cute story. Freya, is there a part 3? There's 17 parts. Sugar and spice and everything nice. "17 parts to the story." Oh, jeez. It's like longer than the whole game. You like imagining that the barista is just reading those out loud in front of Freya and then proceeds to not listen to anything. Freya, I'm reading your story. Meow. I like how Dad Kitty Cat has a mustache. Poor cat dad keeps getting punched. Are we on the last day? Soon? Part 3, let's go. Wait, no, not yet. Not yet. There's like one more day. There's part 3! Freya, we're gonna read it! Cat Dad is doing his best. Cat Dad lives. Cat Dad is fine. Yeah, at least this one's shorter. I mean, the scrolly's still long though. It's still long. Who was that individual on the paper? That was Rachel's manager who has terrible bodyguards who talk about, I guess, their talents in terrible ways. Still long, but less long. Yeah. Okay, are we ready for part 3? Yeah, there was a scandal, and Rachel didn't have to go to it because her dad kept her from going, and she's like, man, that is a good idea. Okay, happily ever after, ever after, ever after. Part 3. Romeo comes awake with a gasp, his mind already whirling as he tries to make sense of what's happening. What's happening? What's happening, guys? Okay. Was it a dream? Was it just a dream, he thinks. Please forgive him, dear readers, he's barely awake. He has no idea how or when he got home, but he's still wearing yesterday's clothes. And he experiences the unwashed, uncomfortable feeling that comes with waking after falling asleep fully dressed. Then he remembers. Juliet, what happened to her? He rifles through blankets and pockets until he finds his cell phone and immediately fires off a message to her. He won't admit it. Will barely remember it through the haze of panic, but he spends the next 14 minutes and 10 seconds staring fixedly at it until it vibrates in his hand and he drops it to the floor. Romeo! Juliet's voice is muffled by the carpet. He doesn't think he's ever been so relieved to hear it. Where are you? Are you alright? I'm fine. What about you? I'm okay. We need to talk. Something's definitely different. Romeo opens his mouth to agree before he even realizes how he feels. He's been so weighed down by his feelings for so long that he hadn't noticed that something changed until Juliet brought it up. Waking up has been bad for so long, but today he feels different. Today he feels good. When Romeo arrives at the coffee shop, Juliet is already there. She waits while he orders an Americano, patiently sipping her orange juice until he joins her. So, Romeo says as he seats himself opposite Juliet, what happened last night? She shrugs, shakes her head. The picture of honest confusion. I'm not sure, but I felt kind of light when I woke up this morning. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. I feel like a part of me is missing. She nods in agreement, and they're quiet for a time. Juliet plays with her straw, the paper melting quickly in the icy remnants of her drink. Do you... She trails off and tries again. Do you actually remember what happened last night? Kind of. Romeo frowns and grimaces. I'm not sure though. How do you feel about me now? Asks Juliet. He pauses to consider. I don't know. I still like you. A lot, in fact. But it's certainly a different kind of feeling to the last few months. That's exactly how I feel. He sighs explosively. What the hell happened? Juliet leans in, holds his gaze, lowers her voice. I'm not sure myself, but I have this theory. Maybe, and I know it sounds wild, but hear me out. Just maybe the parts of us that fell in love with the other somehow left us last night. They separated themselves from this world, making their own where time loops an exact moment over and over and over again. Romeo looks her in the eye without blinking or for a long moment, then bursts out laughing. You're a complete madwoman, you know that? That's just... You're not even the one who likes sci-fi and fantasy. Oh, shut it, boyo, she huffs at him and crosses her arms as she leans back. No, seriously. He waves a hand at her. The fact that that theory came out of your mouth is crazier than the theory itself. Her lip twitches and then she's laughing with him. And for a glorious moment, the air is filled with pure and uncomplicated good humor. When the laughter winds down, they each find that they can't stop grinning at each other, and it's beautiful and just like it used to be. A thought occurs to Romeo, and he opens his mouth and Juliet immediately points a finger at him. Shut up. He closes his mouth but keeps grinning, hands help up and surrender. You can't say it isn't possible, though, she defends herself with a wry shrug. A wry shrug. Not a rice shrug. What the heck is a rice shrug? Okay. Romeo tilts his head. Nothing is impossible. So, what now? What now what? I mean, what happens to us now? He looks around and shrugs. We just live normally, I guess. If not aeon, I guess it's been months, if not eons, since I could talk to you normally like this, and honestly, it feels awesome. She laughs, and it's so much easier than it has been in a long time. Yeah, I know. She smiles at him. So we're good then? I think my translator ended. We're better than good, I guess, answers Romeo. Good point, Juliet nods. Well made. After that, life goes on for Romeo and Juliet. They're still good friends. They both found their loves, the one who shares their interests, that doesn't force them to sacrifice too many things in life, yet still makes them feel like the happiest person on earth. They grow old together, as good friends, not as lovers. And what about the Romeo and Juliet who burn with love for each other? Readers, I'll tell you. That couple is still sitting on their bench in the park on that clear and perfect night, and they'll stay there until the end of time. They've created their own world without other people meddling, judging, forcing compromises. For the rest of eternity, they'll have each other and their pure, naive, young love, and nothing will ever change that. Some people say that on a clear night with the promise of dawn rain, when the Milky Way flows across the sky and the full moon hangs low, you can see a young couple sitting on a bench in the park. But only out of the corner of your eye, and only if you've room for romance in your soul. I reply, wait, is it true, you ask me? Does it matter, I reply. Surely it doesn't matter to anyone else on earth. And it certainly doesn't matter to them. The end. Yay! We finished. Truly yours. That was the end song. A rice shrug is where you carry heavy bags of rice shoulders and then shrug. Maybe you need to watch more romance stories or read romance stories. This is cute. It is! You love the ending, Otis? This is almost having you tearing up. And you were like, I don't have media that tears me up. Maybe this is it. Maybe you need like a good romance novel or something. Gooby has no romance. It is okay. It is okay to be aromantic. Aromantic. Not... You know what I mean. Okay. Nope, nope, this song, nope, 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 nope. Gooby has no room for romance, he needs that room for more gaming. TM. That's cute though. I'm glad they love each other, but not in the way that they wanna like share their life together. Really need an espresso. Espresso! I wonder if that's all of the stories for now. Maybe that was it. Give him milk, milk, milk. Darkest chocolate for the kitty cat. That is a very refreshing take on a love story, and frankly, it hits you so much harder than most other ones you've read. Yeah, it is a nice kind of thing. See, that's the thing is like, can you love someone and not just, you know, not ever be with them, like, as a romantic partner, you know? Or like, what if you find someone that you're like super attracted to, but then you're also not like, oh man, I want to spend all of my life with them, you know? I kind of understand that. That feeling of like, oh, I am attracted to them, but I do not want to spend the rest of my whole life with them kind of thing. Otis, most love stories you've taken in are just side stories, usually with Godzilla involved somehow. Yeah, maybe Otis needs to read more love romance. But then not every romance is that great. Have you guys ever heard of Chuck Tingle? Chuck Tingle's stuff is interesting. They have an ace romance. Free trial is over! Did you enjoy the content we provided for you? Do you subscribe to our fiction plan for only $5 a month or join our premium subscription plan for only $10 a month with access to all of our content? With your subscription, you can help support high-quality, unbiased journalism as well as giving young fiction writers an appreciative audience. That was it. That was all the stories that we could go through, guys. It's funny how all over the place Freya's writing is. We have this and then the cat French kissing. I know! What the heck is that? But yeah, Otis, you've met several people that you've gotten along with really well and you're great friends. So you tried dating, but we determined that you'd be better off as friends, maybe friends with benefits at most. That's fair. Your mom does have Pride and Prejudice on DVD. That's fun. Chuck Tingle is fun. I read Chuck Tingle's like I think it was the Ace one of the Ace ones, and I was like, this is nice. Cause Chuck Tingle writes about consent and stuff, so like I think the one that I read was just like, I do not want to have any intimacy with you, and then the other person was like, okay. And then that was it. It was good. It was like a nice, oh, no one has intimacy, but they are in love anyway. You have Inuyasha season 3 on DVD. Oh, you're gonna watch that. My fiction trial is over. That's cool. So I unlocked all the Tomodachi. I didn't unlock all of the achievements. I wasn't really doing much with that. But the story, we've gone through everything. We've read all the Freya's little fiction stuff. Otis, you respect the hell out of Chuck Tingle because he gets these super out there ideas and he commits to them 100%. That's true. We figured out it was time traveling powers. And Freya kinda knows! Time traveling barista does sound really funny. They can get you coffee or sleepy drink at the exact point you need it. That's true. She's working on her second novel. Let's go. Okay, that was it. That's it. That's it. Hey, we are done. Yay! And here's Neil. Why do all this? Why do you go back and forth in the same thing? And the cafe and everything. Superheroes, right? Hello, weird future Neil. Also have to make sure that all exist on Earth. Not all heroes wear capes. Some of them wear barista clothing. What's barista clothing? Yeah, I don't have all of it. Some of them wear an apron. Thank you, Otis. You can endless. Apparently there's this challenge mode is a thing. Milk, lemon, let's go. How fast can you go? How many drinks can you make in a day? Apron is just a front-facing cape. Coffee. That's an espresso. How many are you supposed to make again? Wait, that wasn't it? Oh, wrong tea. Oops. How many drinks can you trash in a day? Lemon milk would be nice. Does it have to be one of the ones on the menu? Probably. Oh no, I guess not. I only have a minute. Ah. Gala just never gets the drink he orders. Honey, cinnamon, green tea. Oh. What's with everyone and like not wanting the thing? Oh wait. I don't think Georgie wants milk. Apparently you're supposed to do like 50 or something. In a row, and you gotta get it right. It's not. It's the opposite. Ginger chocolate. I don't remember what that is. Is soy milk an option? No, unfortunately not. I keep forgetting Georgie's lactose intolerant. You wouldn't be able to be a barista. STMJ, what is it? Milk, ginger, honey. Thank you for the head pats. Lemony snippet. What's a lemony snippet? Milk, honey, lemon. Cafe latte. The Grinch. You need to go to sleep. Okay, see you later, Gooby. Thank you for helping me out with the game. I did not do the grunch properly. I will see you soon, Gooby, actually. We're gonna be doing a collab with Zero and Crowfit on the 20th. That's wrong. Oh no. What's a shimgenmaija again? Green tea, cinnamon. Not ginger. Good night, Gooby. A cool drink. No. Is this good enough? It's not. You guys are saying something cool. What the heck? That's enough for today. Okay. We are done. We are done. I got all of the things. Okay. We are done. We done. How come they don't show the faces of people? Oh, is it because they like change depending on what you do in the game, and then it depends who's like at the end? Okay, everyone's happy. We're only playing ones that are not gonna get muted hopefully. Anyway, this has been a 2-part stream. I hope I'm gonna put it in the, one, because it's like 8-9 hours. Anyway, it's been a long stream. This game has been fun. I had a lot of fun with the stories and the people in it. I hope you guys are doing well and all that. So yeah, actually before I get going here, it's muted. I will shout out Glooby. We're gonna be playing Content Warning on the 20th. Also Crowfit. And then also Zero Skies. I am in an old form, which is why my mouth doesn't move as much as it should, so that's that. But anyway, content warning on the 20th. I don't think I have anything else really planned. So yeah, I hope that's what we do. Otis, you wish you could choose which song the game's radio plays. Yeah, I know, right? But I guess that's not how they made it. I don't even know if those are the only ones that get muted on Twitch, at least. But, at least I know, like, I got an email that was like, these are the songs that are in there. And I was like, okay, at least it told me the titles, so I didn't have to try and figure it out. Yeah, I think sometime on the 20th we will be doing that. If I can stream it, I will try, but if I can't, it'll be on probably on Zero's channel at the least. I don't know about Glooby and Crowfit. I don't know if they want to stream also. I didn't actually ask about that. They are free to do so if they would like. But yeah, anyway, everyone's happy, everyone's gaming. I have a bunch of new games that I got from Steam and also on the Switch, so I would like to play those more in the near future. Yeah, that's about it. But anyway, thank you so much for hanging out till the end if you did. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming in, Otis. I hope you have a good day. Thank you, Glooby, for coming in. I hope you sleep well. There's a lot of other people who are here. Let me try and find them. Okay. So thank you, Otis. Thank you, Glooby. Thank you, Glooby, for helping me with the game and getting information about how to do everything. Thank you, Mura, for coming in and for the raid. Go check them out. They were playing Valorant, and I guess they had a drunk stream. Thank you, anyone who came in with Mura. Thank you, Eggshells. Thank you, Ilo. Thank you, Shinsei. Thank you, Floop. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you, 12 Raiders from Mura's channel. Thank you, Waffle Toffle. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Zero, for coming in. I hope you're doing well. I shouted you out, right? I hope I did. Yeah. But yeah, Zero got me content warning, so we're gonna be playing that on the 20th. Thank you, Fujin Blaze, for coming in. Thank you, hello, Majora's Mask Man, for coming in. I guess that's it. It seems like that is it. I hope everyone's doing well and hanging in there and all that stuff, whatever time zone you're from, wherever you are at. If you are just lurking, thank you very much. If you are watching this as a video, thank you very much. I appreciate all the lurkers and viewers and VOD watchers. Yeah. And I don't have too much to talk about. I was gonna do more recordings for my new channel, but I didn't realize this was gonna take so long because I was like, I want to just do everything on stream. I don't want to have like just a little bit of story hanging off and then, having to do like an extra stream for that. So yeah, that's about it. So I will start a raid in a bit. So if you would like to join me, my raid message is you've been raided. If you are unable to come with me because you have other obligations, or maybe you are watching this as a video, so you are in the future sometime, that is okay, but I will see you in the next stream or video. Do 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 do. Mm. それでは20日にコンテントワーニングのコラボ配信をやろうと思います。わしのチャンネルじゃなかったら、もしかしたら他の方のチャンネルなんですが、ツイッターと、あとなんだっけ、あっちにも載せるよ。わしのサーバーにも載せるから、よかったら見に来てください。英語です。P さん、お帰りなさい。そう、コラボです。コラボをやるよ。まあね、わしのさ、PC ね、ちょっとね、いろいろ頑張りすぎてるから頑張ってるんですけど、場合によっては、配信しながらできないから、わしのチャンネルじゃなかったら、03か、グルービーさんか、クローフェットさんのところなんだよね。まあもうちょっとお話しして、それも後でどっかに書いておきます。そんな感じかな。あとね、なんか新しい動画を道しるべの方に載せようと思ってたんだけどね、この配信意外と時間かかったので、これで全部で9時間10時間になっちゃったっぽいから、長いけど超楽しかった。全部声頑張った喉乾いた。よし、なんかコーヒートーク2もさ、そのうちやりたいよね。でもその前にね、結構いろんなゲーム買っちゃってるからね、積みゲーになる前にやりたいと思います。配信でね。そんなわけです。そう。はい。それではチャットしてくださった方、ピーマンさんありがとうございます。 きょのしーさんありがとうございます。じっじさんありがとうございます。見る線で来てくださってる方もありがとうございます。アーカイブを見てくださってる方もありがとうございます。Chad, thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. ピマンピッピリピッピッピ。そうアーカイブ見てくださってる方ありがたい。なんかね面白いんだけど、ツイッチってなんつうの、視聴回数とか全然回数まあカウントされるんだけど、回数とかあんまりねそこじゃなくて、なんか見てる時間みたいなのがちょっとあるのかな。でも YouTube の方はどっちかっていうとなんか視聴回数と視聴時間がなんかなんつうのパートナーになる条件だったりするから、まあ面白いよね。なんかこっちだとなんていうの、同時視聴が何人とか以上になるとパートナーになりますみたいな感じだから、まあそれは置いといて、そこじゃないんだ。とりあえず見てくれてる方はありがたい。ありがとうございます。はい、そんな感じかな。じゃあこの後レイドを始めようと思うので、一緒に来てくださる方は少々お待ちを。そうでない方はまた次の配信か動画でお会いしましょう。ベンでした。わしなんかこのさ、気づいたらわしこの前のなんかこの大きい姿なんだけどね、この大きい姿めっちゃ最初に作ったやつかもしれない。だからちょっと動きがね鈍いっていうか口が思うように動かないっていう、ちょっとまあそれは気にしないでくれたまえよ。ラリルレロレイド They're saying raid. Okay, so we'll start a raid in a bit. そんなわけでね、見てくださってる方ありがたい。英語だけど字幕ちゃんも頑張ってくれてるんだけどね、やっぱりどうしてもなんか発音かなんかで変な言葉の羅列みたいになっちゃってるとこもあったから、それがね、それでも見てくださってる方はありがたいです。はい、そんなわけでじゃあ早速行こうと思うので、次の配信か動画でお会いしましょうって言ったよね。それではバイバーイ。今気づいたけどさ、ここコンセントあるんだけどさ、なんか悲しい顔に見える。愛国者か。This looks like a little sad face. I just noticed. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys later. If you happen to be around on the 20th, I hope to see you at the collab stream. I will probably post it on my server or on my X. So, yeah, okay. Let's get going. Bye bye. Bye bye. Silence! ちょっと待ってね。てれてってれてん。でんつくでんつ。 dance, 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 good dance, 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 good dance, 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 good dance. Hello, Crow. Bye, Crow. That was pretty good beatboxing. That's just like a silly thing that I do when I'm alone. I have weird little songs that I sing to myself. Dance, good dance, 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 good dance, 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 ba 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 ban, ba 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 ban. そんなわけで、おやすみ、おはよう、こんにちは。You think it's a nice song, Otis. Thank you. Nice beatbox. ありがとうございます。そんなわけでね。バイバイ